is where the fun begins.
Hello there. How's it going?
Hey everyone! Hybrid Toy Reviews here, joined by 212 Hunter.
Yes, sir.
And the one, the only Stoned Mando.
Thank you for having me on, dude. Hey, everybody. What's going on?
No problem. No problem. Always happy to have Stoned Mando in. For those in the chat, Stoned Mando is one of my favorite newer creators to pop up, and I was fortunate enough to catch an invite for one of his streams last month, and it was like the best 5 hours of March. So it was
well, thanks, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Cool.
Heck yeah. It was a bad day, but a great way to end a bad day. So it was a good time. And if you want to, if you ever want to just see some,
too.
You ever just want to see some happy, positive yap about what we love content, Stone Mando all day long. I'm a little awkward in comment section, so I haven't been jumping in, but I have been watching a lot of the content lately, man.
Well, thank you, dude. That means a lot, man. No need to worry. As long as I don't mind the lurkers, man. So I appreciate that, dude. Thank you.
Right. Well, I'm the guy that like I open the comment box and I start typing. And I'm like, no, that sounds dumb, and I delete it all out. And then I try to say, so then I'm like, that sounds dumb, and I delete it all out. I promise
you, I see your comment. I'm gonna be just as happy to reply to it as anybody else, bro. I promise you.
Fair enough. So
yeah man, you and I. The more awkward, the better. In fact, I'll probably laugh my ass off. Like, what the hell is? Dude, I don't care. I just want to talk about Star Wars, dude. Like, I don't care. That's how we get to know each other and just talk about what we love, man. You know, fuck it.
So real quick, we'll just click through a couple of our comments. So we have Max Rebo Experience. This should be fun. It will be fun, man. And then I clicked on this thinking it was a topical Tuesday. I'd like to point out that this comment was made at 9:30 a.m. on a Wednesday. So good job, James. So
yeah, I already liked the stream. I liked it when you posted it. What was it, Wednesday night?
Tuesday night, but yeah.
Tuesday night. Yeah, today's Wednesday. I'm tripping. My bad.
No, yeah, I'm completely thrown off. So we have Commander Bly coming in with the power of first. Right. So there we go. And then Carbonites, love us some Carbonites. Smash that like button in honor of the boys and Cad Bane fans everywhere. That's a whole topic later. But Vincent hit me up earlier, actually, and he's just like, you got to talk about the show on stream tonight. I want to hear your thoughts about the show on stream tonight.
Oh,
and
yeah, dude.
He's a big Cad Bane fan. And I was like,
Mando. That's my mom in chat right there.
Yep.
I know your mom's a big supporter of yours too. I know she's in your chat sometimes too, Hybrid. That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know where she's at. She usually pops up by now. She might.
Where you at, Mama Hybrid?
Yeah, where you at, Mom? So
that's
cool. Okay. It doesn't matter if she watches my stuff or not because my mom says I'm handsome, and that's all that matters.
Damn straight.
Actually, shout out to my mom. I've been dying of a gout attack today, and so I had her go out of her way after work to bring me naproxen.
Shout out to the moms everywhere.
Gotta love Mom.
Love Mom.
And she had a late work day, so she probably hasn't been home very long. So she's probably just cleaning up after work right now. But we'll see her. We'll see. So that is us caught up with the chat for the moment. Hope everyone has been having a good April so far. So, y'all, any of y'all fall for a really, really good April Fool's joke yesterday?
I kind of wish Val Kilmer was an April Fool's joke. But
yeah, I was gonna say that one really sucks.
Yeah, that hurt.
Growing up, I had an old box TV in my room with like the VCR DVD splitter like combo.
Yeah.
And I had a little collection. I had the OT on VHS and a couple other little movies. And
yeah, buddy.
And one of my favorites was I had one of those like, those $5 bins at Walmart's where there's like 4 movies in the box. I had the 4 old Batman movies.
Okay, I got you.
And there was a lot of, all of them, Kilmer and Clooney and Keaton. I mean, they got played a lot in my room while I was playing with my toys. And
yeah.
So I have a lot of attachment to that. And I know he's in other stuff too, but I mean, like he was, I was never of the hating of the 90s Batman movies. I thought they were great. And that's definitely a loss. So
yeah, very unfortunate. He did a fantastic job in Tombstone. I don't know if y'all are familiar with that movie. Yeah, I love westerns. I'm from South Carolina, so like we're country down, it's just like a Southern thing watching Westerns with your grandma when you're younger, you know. But
Oh yeah.
Tombstone, obviously that's not Tombstone isn't quite your grandma's Western, but y'all get what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
Are you a Yellowstone fan?
as well? Dude, I started. Me and my wife were watching it. Have y'all ever watched SOA?
Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah. So
yeah, I haven't, but I want to.
It reminds me of like a ranch country style version of Sons of Anarchy. If y'all have Sons of Anarchy has some terrific writing, amazing character arcs and plot twists and stuff like that. It's a very good show. But Yellowstone is also good because I love animals and I used to work very closely with animals. Like I used to work on an equestrian farm for a little while, and I've always had I have like an owl tag. Like I just love animals. So
yeah,
Yellowstone always appealed to me. Anytime it's something country or like rugged, Western vibe, I'm all for it. So
yeah, same. Yeah, that's kind of like.
Or you first, yeah.
That's kind of like the area I live in too. Is kind of your more rural area, so like I'm used to being out in the woods and everything. And
yes, sir.
And I'm a big Kevin Costner fan as well, like huge Kevin Costner fan. I love like anything he's in. So
and he's like a legit rancher too, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I've seen a lot of like clips online. It's something that it'll probably be my next big thing I get into now that we're only doing one season of Star Wars a year. I really need to start supplementing a little bit.
Yeah, it's very good, man. I promise you, once you start it, it's one of those ones where you get hooked into it, man. It's very, very good.
Oh yeah. But yeah, that'll be soon. I've seen comments because I know that sometimes the drama gets to be a little bit over the top sometimes, and I've seen people say it's like a Western soap opera sometimes.
It is.
And I'm like, that's funny, and I'm here for it.
100% it is. I'm not even going to deny it, you know? 100% it is.
So, real quick.
What's up, Curtis?
So, yeah, we got Curtis. How you doing? So, yeah, pneumonia is a terrible way. I mean, you're just choking out the whole time.
I know he was fighting throat cancer for quite a few years as well. So, 65 is young, man. That sucks. That's very unfortunate.
Dude, I fought pneumonia growing up as a kid, man. That stuff ain't fun.
No, man. I'm sorry you dealt with that.
Like waking up in the middle of the night and like your lung capacity's gone because it's all full of phlegm and whatnot. Like,
yeah, man. Oh,
dude, I can't imagine being 65 and like going through that and just that's terrible.
Sad, man. I hope he's resting in peace now. So very unfortunate. Amazing, talented guy, man. Amazing actor.
My I have a nana, and I visit her every Thursday for dinners and stuff. And
awesome.
As old people do, they start to get a little worse, and she's gotten to where she can't just get a cold anymore. It always turns into bad pneumonia.
Yeah,
and,
right.
And she is hard-headed, as a lot of nanas are, and there's been a couple of times where it's gotten to where she's got to go and stay at the hospital for a night or two and just get real good antibiotic steroids and stuff. And there's been a couple of times, in the last year or so, where I'll go over and she'll be like, yeah, I've had a cold for a couple of days. And I'm like, great, go get in the car. And she's like, what? And I was like, you can get in the car or I'll carry you to the car like I did the last time that you went to the hospital for 2 days. I was like, let's go get you the real good medicine before you can't lift your head up.
You got to listen to your body, man. You got to, and especially when you start getting older, it's you got to listen.
She's always like, it's not that bad, and I'm like, what about tomorrow?
Exactly. Yeah, it's not bad yet. Think about where it could be. Right.
And I'm like,
good for you for looking out for your folks, though, man. That's a good characteristic. Yeah.
So no, I take care of Nana. She's always been a real one. So
damn straight, man.
But. So real quick, we have Carbonites popping up. How you doing, man? I real quick want to plug something really cool. We're gonna pull up. We're gonna do our first showing off. So we're gonna let me figure out which.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying these Carbonites. I got a set, and then he sent me another set with it. So I think I'm gonna buy. I think one's called Holding the Line. It's got Cody, Rex. And you better show that new one, bro. I know.
Yeah. Well, I'll show Holding the Line too. This one right here.
That's the one. Like my buddy Hyperdrive Collections that I do my podcast with. He just got that set, and it looks. Oh man, they're so cool. They're so much fun,
dude. I need that.
Yeah, I gotta put in a little bit of an order. There will be an order put in here soon.
Vincent, you got to make one for Hunter. That's just 6 Codys.
Dude,
I'm a big Commander Cody fan too, man.
Dude, I got some pickups to show off later. I got some Carbonites in there.
Ooh, nice, sweet.
So this is this week's set of Carbonites, and oh, is it good, man! I love this episode of Clone Wars.
Hell yeah, dude!
And just seeing it so thoroughly represented in this one case. He was letting people guess a little bit. I honestly, because Vincent has this knack for picking somewhat deep cut characters.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think we were getting the jungle camo battle droid, because I think we have that in the battle droid in the Battlefront sets.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be King Katuko.
Yeah, the Toydarian, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, it's gonna be like everyone here but Katunko instead of the droid. But the droid's cool too. I do like me some camo droids.
I think it's cool that he went to the very beginning, man. Like, that's the first episode, you know.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
so cool, man.
Like, like I think of how like before the before the Clone Wars, the clones were always kind of just characters, and not even characters. They were like units. There wasn't a lot of individuality, and I understand there's a lot of attachment for some to like the old Battlefront storyline, where the clones just happily turned on the Jedi. But I really liked in the Clone Wars how they made it a point to make sure that every clone was a character. And this was like that first bit where he's just like, just because you look the same doesn't mean you are, you're all
individual. Yep.
And
so cool.
And then you get 7 more seasons of learning all about how every one of these clones is a unique individual before they lose their free will.
Yeah, right. Get you attached to them. Take them away.
But Vincent had them up for order for a couple of days, and now I guess he's been spending the last couple of days working on them. So he says that they're ready to ship out in this post. But
awesome.
I like that. That's kind of like a unique B1 too.
Yes. Yes,
that's even different from what we see in Battlefront 2.
Yeah, I just figured green is green, but yeah.
The one in Battlefront, it's more like, it's almost like duck blind camo. It's like striped, That's that's cool.
Well, in Battlefront 2, it's like somebody like spray painted it on. This is like somebody actually like put decals on. It's clean.
Exactly. Well said. Yeah.
But yeah, this is a wicked cool set. And we just got to show it off. I'm probably here in the next couple of days. I got some con stuff coming up, so it might be next week even. But I'm probably going to be grabbing this set and the Clone Wars movie set.
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely picking that one up.
Oh yeah,
that's for sure,
dude. Have you talked to him at all? Does he have any plans on doing like 03 Clone Wars?
I've talked to him. I don't know that I've talked to him about that. I don't think it's off the table. I'm pretty sure they're probably, because I think he wants to do a little bit of everything. Because he does Spaceballs set. Like, he's willing to do spoofs. Like,
right.
I think there's just about anything going on. But yeah, Vincent, if you're still in the chat, like, are you 03 Clone Wars? Is that on the table? You're gonna take all of Tommy's money if you do 03 Clone Wars. So I don't think there's that many other fans, but Tommy especially.
Vincent, you got, I'm looking for that TPM drop, bro. Oh shit. Oh, there you go, Honor. Oh shit.
Oh man.
May 5th. All right. Okay.
Vincent, what about Phantom Menace, bro?
What? You had about 5 cases in mind that day?
Shit, dude.
Brother, we're getting the drop. Now, are all 5 of these going to be 03 Clone Wars?
That's what I was wondering. I was like, dude.
No way, dude. There's no way.
There's no way it's all that.
If that's all 03 Clone Wars?
There's no way that's all.
It can't be. Tell me one of those is TPM, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, shit.
Please.
One of the 5.
Okay, gotcha.
Bill. Okay.
Ooh, okay. So that's other stuff. Okay, all right. They're so cool, man. I'll enjoy them. I got them back here, my dad.
Dude, like, is it going to be no TPM because Vincent hates you?
Then I'm done. I'm done with Carbonites, bro.
Yeah, you're going to go delete your videos on them. So
no, great work, dude. I'll still buy them, man.
Dude,
No,
I came up with an idea for displaying my carbonites. I'm probably gonna order some risers that are made for holding spices in your kitchen on the countertop.
You like the little spice racks, acrylic?
Yeah, but they like stair step up like 5 levels.
That's what I don't know if you kind of hard to tell. That's what I use. They're not exactly spice, but they're just acrylic risers. That's what I use for mine.
Right.
Yeah.
There's ones where they're like smaller tread.
Probably would be better for the
So,
carb.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
Right.
sick, man.
but yeah, I'm just excited. I mean, we're just talking new carbonites now. We ain't even gotten on topic yet, but that's just fine.
Oh, you freaking cloners! 03 Clone Wars is goated.
Yeah, yeah, we got Hendrix.
I love it, dude. I
How are
love
you
it.
doing,
I love it.
Hendrix? So, best Star Wars ever made. That's a take. I like it.
Okay, hold up.
Let's discuss. Look, I like 03 Clone Wars, but I think they went very cartoon and over the top of it,
Very stylized, yes.
and not even just in character design, but I'm just saying, I cannot picture Samuel Jackson doing machine gun punches on a super battle droid. Like there are things in it that are like over the top action where it's like it's cool to watch as a cartoon, but then you sit back and you're like, that doesn't fit anything. And so it's like I don't hate it, but I definitely want to step back and just appreciate. I want to appreciate it for what it is.
Oh, 100%, man. It's always a fun watch when you put it on, It really I have more nostalgia for if we're talking animated. I didn't really watch the Tarkovsky growing up, but now 08 Clone Wars, that's my shit. I love the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
And I know people are kind of iffy on the Clone Wars nowadays. Some people are like, because I remember back in the day, you all guys probably dealt with this too. People were like, oh, it's animated, I can't watch it. It's cartoony, it's for kids. Like, y'all don't know the amount of like there's philosophy, politics, genocide in here. There's stuff about nature. Like there's so much in there, and there's so much lore in Clone Wars that people are missing out on because they think it's a fucking cartoon. Just because and it's different. If animation's not your thing, okay, that's fair. But don't just like shit on it because it's anime. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. But
it was bizarre.
Really, it was awesome.
It was bizarre as a kid. I had when I would go to my grandma's house, there were these kids that lived next door that were almost as Star Wars obsessed as I was, and I mean, all weekend long was just lightsaber battles and stuff in the woods.
Yeah,
and I remember like they start doing the Clone Wars Happy Meal toys, and they were getting ready to launch the movie and stuff, and I was like, y'all, like, do you want to go see the movie? We're not watching Star Wars cartoons. We want to watch the movie. And I'm like, you're the same age as me. Like, we're 10. Like, you're not too old.
Yeah.
Like, and so, I mean, yeah, I never got those that would just never touch it because it's a cartoon. I mean, I think of the Clone Wars as more important to canon than just about anything else, especially with so many of the new live action shows being somewhat related to it, whether it just be as dead on as a character named Ahsoka, or whether they be referencing it, in The Mandalorian.
There's just so much. They also like Clone Wars really fleshed out a lot of the details that we didn't know that happened between Attack of the Clones and Revenge. And then another thing too is they even kind of gave some of the characters. They gave Ki-Adi-Mundi some limelight. They gave Ayla some limelight. They were kind of visiting these other characters that we didn't get to see, and like almost like took them away from the Glup Shido status. Now they're still Glup Shidos, of course, but they're like right on the cusp of Dave Filoni gave us a little bit of like, he was giving us a little bit of sauce on that. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like I as a Star Wars fan, I get some people say there's too much Star Wars out now, and I can sympathize with that. I get it. Kind of Liam Neeson himself said it takes away from the mystery or whatever, but the mysticism, if you will. But at the same time, man, like I like when the lore, like when we're filling in the gaps. I like when that happens and we make everything. Obviously, not everything has to tie in, but like when most of it does. Like it's fine to get a story that's often not everything's got to be Skywalker Saga tied in, but like we get a good story, good characters, good plot. But it's also nice when the details do match up like a puzzle piece. So
we're in that generational time where we exist at the same time as things like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, where we crave media where this movie ties into that movie, referencing that movie from 8 years ago, you know, like with a fill-in TV show for every gap.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, Star Wars, just to continue to stay relevant as a modern thing, has to follow some modern trends. If it doesn't view like anything else, like it, you know, isn't gonna catch the audience that's out there watching stuff right now.
Right.
And it's, you know, I don't mind filling in gaps, you know, just to talk about what's relevant and going on.
Hey, what's up, Doug? Hey, Cook. Hey, everybody.
Like, I want to just yap with the chat.
Yeah,
because we have Dusty Trooper jumping in. How are you doing?
What's up, man?
Having a good day. So we have Bly coming back. Bly, I thought you were first. You didn't hang out since 1 o'clock today,
bro. Ban Bly from chat for that comment, dude. Ban him from chat, dude.
Bly going in timeout.
Damn it.
Bro actually did it. Oh my gosh.
How do I undo it?
Damn it, Bly. We'll miss you, man.
Timeout, not Bly. What is not? Bro, I had the option for ban or timeout. I'm gonna fix that.
Bro said,
yeah, you banned.
We have Commander Cook saying howdy, fellers. We got Doug. How you doing, Doug?
Howdy, fellers.
Our number one unk.
Dude, Bly said there's too much 212 in the Clone Wars, bro.
Too much 212. I mean, it does kind of ruin the Clone Wars for me, not gonna lie. You know?
Right.
Anytime there's a Cody-centric episode, I'm just ready to pull the plug.
I mean, damn it.
There's not even a single Cody-centric episode in the entire Clone Wars.
Yeah, and
dude, you know what? Damn,
there was.
Shit.
Nah, it ain't that bad.
That's a good point. I actually don't think there is a Cody-centric. That's bullshit.
There's not, dude.
There's a Cody-centric episode of The Bad Batch.
That's true. Okay, yeah.
But even then, he was still kind of a supporting character for Crosshair.
That's true to Crosshair. You're spitting, Hunter. Yeah. Very true. Hey, what's up, Garrison?
I mean, don't get me wrong. Dude is literally the face of the clones in Revenge of the Sith, so I'll take that one.
Yes, sir. Damn straight, dude. Hunter, how many of those did you get multiples of the new Cody, or what are your new thoughts? Because I know you're a huge,
gosh,
bigger Cody fan than me, dude.
You're talking the new retro card?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, you won't believe this, but I pre-ordered 8 of those.
Do you know what? I do believe it, dude. And kudos to you, man. That's gonna. What are you planning? So, obviously, you're gonna keep one on card. What are your plans with them?
So, one, I'm swapping the archive helmet onto it.
Okay, gotcha. Look, proportions, like the proportions better on the old helmet.
I think it looks better because it's a solid helmet and not a removable helmet.
I'm with you.
So I think it just looks cleaner. And it also has all the paint hits on like the flashlight, and then on the antennas and stuff on the helmet, and the deco on like the white stripes on the visor.
Yeah,
are cleaner. They're more profound there.
Okay, I didn't notice that.
All right, real quick, if he's still watching, I don't see Bly on a ban list. I think the timeout just makes it so you can't talk for a couple minutes.
So I'm gonna have one on card to go with the set because I'm gonna get all of the retro carded Revenge of the Sith figures, and then I got an extra one that I'm also gonna keep on card to get signed by Tamir Morrison separately one day.
Oh shit!
So I kind of want like the set complete without any autographs on it, and then like I'll get that Cody signed. I'll get an additional Cody signed one day. So
damn straight, dude. That's awesome, man. Hell yeah. 8 fucking Codys, man.
Bro, I thought he was gonna sell out, so I just went to get 8.
He's still up too, man. Like I think Nate said it on one of the Lazy Sunday live streams. That's like our Kenner card back, you know. That Revenge of the Sith, and honestly, kind of for me, like there's something about when I see the Saga collection packaging, it just like hits me a little bit, you know.
Dude, I have some figures behind me that you see up here. Those are actually all like Cody and 212 figures. You can't really see them, but there's like Legacy Collection, Saga Collections, Saga Legends, and they're all like on different card backs.
Well,
But
gave it
some were
away
like,
that he's a Cody fan. The big printout of Cody there, the 31-inch Cody, the 31-inch 2/12, the wall of Cody figures behind him, or
here.
the orange lighting.
Actually, that's from Rex.
Dude.
That ain't from Cody.
That statue's that freaking bright?
Yeah, that's the jetpack effect.
Wow, man.
That's the jetpack light. Yeah,
dude, that's epic, man. I think you're the first person I know that owns that. That is so cool.
yeah. And then right next to him, I don't have it lit up. Right next to him, I have the bust. He's holding
Nice.
Palpatine.
Oh, okay.
It's
Hunter, how
battery
often do
powered.
you go in there and just stare at it?
Dude?
Because I know
had
I
him
would, bro.
Day.
I didn't have him set up behind me because, like right behind my laptop is my TV. So this is like where I play Xbox. Is like
I got you, man. Yeah.
So I had my statues off to the right here, and dude, I was just sitting here in my chair, just like staring at him instead of playing games, dude. Oh my gosh, because I had Cody and Rex. Cody and Rex are the same scale, so I have the 1/4-inch scale Cody next to the Rex right there, and they look perfect together.
Yes, they do, man. That's fucking awesome.
I've always considered Cody and Rex the biggest dynamic duo for clones.
Dude, it's Batman. It's Clone Wars, Batman and Robin, 100%, dude.
Right.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's the clone version of Anakin and Obi-Wan.
Yes, exactly, dude.
Yeah.
So Doug says that his timeout will just run for a little bit. So okay. I've never given anyone a timeout before, and I feel bad about it because I shouldn't have.
Dude, he went. I'm done. I ain't coming back.
Yeah, Bly's done. So he's off to watch some 13 instead.
What? Oh no, I said nah. He's like, I'm done. I ain't coming back.
Yeah.
Damn it.
But so y'all, real quick, I just want to share a couple things with the chat before we start getting into.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So today we're going to be talking a little bit about some new reveals, whether it be Celebration exclusives or just Black Series. But I'm dropping a link in the chat here for anyone that might be interested. This is a link to a store called CMD Store. They're based out of Canada, which I really, really like. And right now, they have the Clone Wars Flashback Anakin in stock. You can just order them now.
Wow.
I ordered him the other day. He should be coming in tomorrow.
Nice, man.
And I'm very incredibly excited about it. It's a little pricey to get them shipped. It's not bad. It came out for one figure at $28 because they also have a little bit of a markup just in general when you do the Canadian to American transfer. Came out to like $35, which isn't the worst considering that no one else is going to have them for at least a month.
You're getting them off early, man.
Yep. I'm going to have them tomorrow. I hopefully will have
reviews too, man.
I'll have the review done by Friday. Probably going to be beating Landspeeder Luke to this one. So I'm okay with that. And then, just to top it off, who would like the chance to buy a Black Series figure that hasn't even been announced by Hasbro yet?
Oh, shit.
The Andor Range Trooper, which we have known about, which has been leaked for ages, is in stock at Toy Snowman. I'm dropping that here. Toy Snowman, so I've bought with CMD a lot. Toy Snowman I've bought with once before. They were great. They were quick. And Mike Case almost exclusively gets stuff through Toy Snowman at this point. So he plugs them all the time. They're safe. They're reliable. Same story. It was about $35 after shipping. But you see, there's not even a promo photo. So they just took a picture of it on their desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Range Trooper from Andor without the magnetic boots is available for $27 there. So you can pick these things up here, right now. You don't have to wait if you're like me, if you don't like waiting. I know some people like to just put stuff in their pile of loot for the sake of it, but I like to get my stuff now. So
I feel that, dude. Nothing like that instant gratification, man.
Oh, yeah. And we have Stoned Mando paying his dues to stay on stream.
Yo, dude, no, fuck that Stone Mandalorian guy. Shitty reviews, shitty person. I'm just kidding.
Right. But he's hot. So
he's okay. He's okay.
Right. Thank you. I
You
appreciate
made me
that.
blush on stream. Stop it, Hybrid.
So, but yeah. So anyway, I wanted just to plug some toys, and I see Commander Bly's back. So it's what 10 minutes some time out. What happens if I do it again?
Lazy Aardvark, what's up, man? I got mistaken for you, dude.
So apologies, Bly.
Hunter over here thought I had multiple accounts. Lazy Aardvark. I would never take credit for what you do, man. Another cool channel. I don't know him well, but I like his stuff.
Yep. How you doing, Aardvark? So didn't know there were streams here on YouTube. Dude. There's lots of streams on YouTube,
dude.
So no, there's all sorts of fun stuff.
What do they call the Berenstein Bears thing? What do they call that effect? The Mandela effect, dude.
Yeah.
Help me with my Mandela effect. Do you have a channel by like a different name, or like do you go by a different username in any way? Because I swear, I thought you did.
I was gonna say real quick, Hunter, you got kind of quiet there too.
I did. Can you hear me now?
That's a little better. Yeah, you might have knocked it down a little bit.
Might have been
but so
I was gonna ask before about the range trooper.
Real quick, thank you, Mama Amanda. So before that got buried, I just wanted to say thank you.
Did Bro skip past my 17-month membership notification? I think he did.
Yeah, who gives a shit? Like it's just
all right.
What do you want?
So, no, I was gonna ask, is that the same rocket launcher accessory as the Stormtrooper like gaming greats one?
Let me pull it back up. I guess in my mind I just automatically said yes.
Well, I was curious because
it looks like it. Yeah, I'll pull it up. Yeah.
Do y'all own the original, the one with the magnetic boots from Solo?
I do. Yeah, I actually have more of him than I probably should. He hit some deep clearance. I was able to get like 5 of them for like $5 once, and I already had the one that I paid full price for. So I was like, I guess I got a squad.
Hell yeah. Damn straight.
Yeah, this looks like that same rocket launcher. It's got that kind of like caged bottom,
right,
like, back, and then there's the 2 handles further up. I think this is complete reuse of that accessory.
Is there some silver paint hits on that scope?
Yeah, that looks silver right there.
Nice.
So we're not cost cutting here. Oh, here we have a fingerprint of some Toy Snowman employees. So now we can go.
Nice.
So
is that
no? But I mean, he's got a little bit of scuffage. I like that.
Is that soft goods like?
Helped? Yeah. So
no way.
So the original one from Solo actually had a cut of fabric where it was kind of like it was meant to look like a fur, like it was basically just like a throw blanket material is what they used, but I mean it did the job.
Yeah,
and, yeah, they kept that here. They didn't cut those corners. So yeah, still has a thigh cut. That means he's a good figure no matter what.
No matter what.
That is.
And if it doesn't have that, I'm just kidding. No, I love Thigh Swivel, dude. Thigh Swivel is my shit. But I know how you feel. I know it's like
it's not a deal breaker.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, 100%.
But
not a deal breaker. No big deal at all.
Yep. But yeah, no, I think. I mean, again, like it's a lot of reuse. Which why should they redo this?
Yeah.
But
it's a badass looking design, though.
Yeah, I really like it. I can't tell if he has the gold on the visor or if that's just like
I think so.
Flat. Because the original one had like a really nice pearl gold.
That's what it looks like. I was gonna ask. Like yellow visor looks pretty badass.
Right.
Because I don't own the original.
So Lazy Aardvark says his wife found the trooper at Toys R Us, called to see if he wanted it. He was too busy to pick up, and she didn't get it. Time for a new wife.
Wow.
But no, but it so the range. So this has been popping up at Toys R Us Toys R Us Canada, because Canada never actually lost their Toys R Us. I was actually eating last weekend when I started seeing that. I was like, do I go to Niagara Falls because they have a Toys R Us in St. Catharines? From my house to there, it was like 3 hours on the dot, and I was like, I have nothing.
Not bad.
I collect Star Wars toys. I don't have a date or anything I'm skipping on. Like, and
you could day trip out of it. Fuck it.
Right. Well, ultimately, I don't have a passport, and I was looking online, and Canada will let you in if you just have that real ID and your driver's license. But
Yeah,
then the US will give you grief coming back in if you don't have the passport.
I
But
got you.
people were like, if you just bring your birth certificate and a piece of mail in addition to that real ID, they'll just tell you, hey, that's all you need to get a passport, so get one next time.
Yeah.
And I just ultimately haven't. I ultimately was like, I just don't want to get into any trouble.
Yeah,
So
and all that involvement. Yeah, I feel you, dude.
next
100%.
couple of days, though, I'm probably going to file for a passport because I live in now. I live like 2 hours, 2.5 hours from Niagara Falls. Like it would just be cool to go.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah.
So, but Doug's Toys R Us is in a Macy's, and they don't have shit ever. Yeah, when Toys R Us came back and they were the Macy's toy department, that first month was cool. It was like right when the Kenobi figures were hitting, and so they just had the newest Black Series. And then they just never got anything new since. And it's just like, it's just branding for their toy department. It's not a real Toys R Us.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, the Macy's toy department is the Macy's Toys R Us department. And
yeah, that's news to me, man. Did not know that. Interesting.
so this is 2-3 years ago. But then Toys R Us opened a new location. Hunter's been there with me. At the Twin Cities Mall in Minneapolis. And Tommy Jackson and I made a trip up to Wisconsin to see Hunter and Hendrix for like a long weekend.
Yeah.
And Hendrix is in like northwestern Wisconsin. So it was like from his house, it was an hour and a half, whatever, to Minneapolis. And so it was like, hey, let's go check out, because they had like just opened a new Toys R Us in the mall there. And we're like, Toys R Us, we love it. They had the same shit that Toys R Us had when they were going out of business. They had Redbox Black Series on the shelf.
No shit. And
it was all shit that you can go and get at Ollie's right now.
Damn, that's kind of wild.
After years of being closed.
Yeah.
I mean,
damn.
It was like, what the hell? And everything was like, I mean, Toys R Us always had like a 15% like middle finger price.
Yeah.
But they had like Redbox, like, Holdo for like $40. And it's
whoa.
Like, yeah.
Fuck.
And I'm like, no.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. So, yeah, Toys R Us can go be a memory again if that's what they want to be. I don't want them to come back if that's what they're going to be when they come back. They're not going to last.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Shit.
Right.
I'm pretty sure we all said we don't need to go back.
A lot of Toys R Us is closing in Canada. Yeah. And they're trying to better their sales by having physical media like Blu-ray, comics, and records. I like all those things.
That's a good direction to go, man. Dude, it's surprising to me that GameStop hasn't tried to go that direction, man, because GameStop is just going to shit. Granted, they still get... I've had some bad experiences with GameStop. However, I do enjoy going to walk in, because I have found my first R2-D2, the brand new one I found in the wild at GameStop. I found Brutus at GameStop. I've found a couple of my X-Men 97 figure. Like, I have had some good experiences with GameStop, but man, the bad is far outnumbered the good, and they've been... GameStop has not been doing too hot for quite a few years, actually. But if they went that direction, like renting out games or physical media, like Lazy Aardvark is staying here, Blu-rays, comics, or whatever, or even vinyl, like that's a direction you can go to keep bringing people back. Right.
I used to spend a lot of money at GameStop. Mm-hmm. Never on games. I've never been a big gamer.
Yeah,
but I would go. And they were the only place I ever really did pre-orders.
Yeah.
And I liked doing the in-store pre-orders. I liked going in the day after a Hasbro announcement and say, I want to order these 5 figures, and putting down $5 each to get a lock-in when they come in the store. And then over the next 2 months while you're waiting for them, pop in here and there and pay one off, just so they're done. And around the time of COVID, they really started getting bad about it. And I get it, distribution during COVID, but they never bounced back. And it was, I would go in and I'd put down money for a pre-order on a figure. And then the figure would eventually go in stock on GameStop, like on their website.
Yeah.
And it would fulfill all the online pre-orders, and then like a month or two later, it would show up in store. And by then, I'd be canceling my pre-order because I just happened to walk into Walmart and found it, or
Yeah.
And it's like, if I walked in and I put $5 down on the new Call of Duty, y'all would get it to me on day one. Like,
Right.
like I know that you are capable of getting me something the same time it goes on your website. And they used to do it exactly that way. It used to be, within a day or two, maybe. But I mean, like, it was pretty dang quick.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I don't know. I kind of just fell off with them once I started doing that. I do find new stuff there sometimes, though. Whenever I'm in a mall or something, and I walk in.
Yeah. Yeah. Dancer Reaper, that's a hard question, bro.
Okay, if I answer Lazy Aardvark real quick.
Oh yeah,
that is a 212 Jack specific clone. So he's 31 inches tall, and right next to him is Commander Cody, which is actually like one of the hardest ones to get because it was like UK only. So that one I actually had bought on eBay, and it had to get shipped over from the UK to me.
Damn. I just bought a 31-inch Luke in the Stormtrooper disguise. Here, I'll grab it real quick. I literally just snagged this thing at my comic shop for like $15. I got him right there.
Oh yeah, dude, that's cool.
Dude, $15. He was like just staring at me. I couldn't resist.
That's totally worth it.
And then I really want to get Han Solo. I was looking on eBay, and he's going for like 50, 75 loose, and then like 200, 150 in box. Kind of wild. But man, they're Jack specific. Me and my brother, I have some of me and my brother's wrestling figures over here. So like I grew up with Jack specific, man. They put out oh dude. You got the 501st and the fucking Shock Trooper. That's dope. I bet those go for a pretty penny.
So these are for Hybrid and Tommy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a 501st.
Dude, those are rad.
Yeah, to the side.
Dude, that's awesome. I bet those are pricey now.
Something kind of breaking news just hit. If I can find them. Apparently, there's a new clone drop on Veils.
Hey
right
yo!
now.
Oh,
for the Doom Squad clones.
Really?
Let me find the. Let me get a link pulled up.
Hey, Lazy Aardvark, you can find those out there. Look on like Facebook Marketplace or something, because I found a 212, the Coruscant Guard, and this 501st for $40 a piece.
Damn, hell yeah! Dude.
Which is pretty good if you know how much those go for. They go for almost $100.
Damn, hell yeah! That's what I was thinking, like 100, 120 or something. When those they start like 2014, 2015 when they started doing those?
Bruh. When I went to go grab those clones, I knocked my phone over and just cracked my screen. Look at this.
Damn, dude. That's a phone? Oh, dude, it's one of those. Oh shit. That shit's crazy. I seen one the first time the other day at Verizon. Got myself a new phone as well, and I was looking at that shit. I was like, that's too. I will break that bitch super fast.
Dude, I just did. But honestly, I've had it for a while now, and
yeah.
I can't believe that broke. But it must have hit something. I don't know what it hit, but the main reason I like it is because it's like the size of a wallet. So it's
super. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
My pocket, you know.
Right.
All right. First look, fellas. First look. So, the Doom Squad clones have hit AliExpress, and these have been
oh my god
the last couple of days.
They went all out, dude. What?
Damn.
Yeah. Do they not? Let me just make the picture bigger. All right. So they have just the clone trooper for $27.44. He comes with the short blaster, the rifle, all of these hands, and blast effects for both rifles.
Is that the new buck too? Those shoulder pads look bigger.
3.0, yeah.
Bro,
cool that they got the little blue effect on the short carbine.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, I didn't even see that.
Yep.
Oh, dude. Okay, that's when the Veils figure started getting over. Holy shit,
dude! That's crazy expensive. I'm sorry.
That's a little wild. Yeah,
Hey,
that's cool.
everyone's been saying, why don't Black Series get Ultimates?
Oh, dude, I just don't. That many hands, that's excessive right there.
That's too many hands.
Yep,
Honestly.
I agree. Dude, if we could, I just want fists and open hands. All that's too much.
This could definitely be over the top.
Unless you're a photographer or something like that. If you like regularly switch out your like rotation or inventory of figures and you're constantly posing, that's a lot, man. And $50 for not even a Hasbro product, that's just kind of wild, man. Honestly, I stopped buying. I only have one Veils. I have Jesse, but when they started getting above, it's a bootleg figure. It should be cheaper. When they started getting more expensive in the Black Series, that's when I was out because I think they're cool.
There's enough going on here. I get why it would cost more. Maybe not that much, but
yeah,
like I understand
35 or something.
Look at the amount of paint that it has. You know, just
it's a lot of paint.
You know, it's
but then I look at the Umbra Arc Trooper though.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
That's a soft goods comma though, so they made a new belt system instead of doing the hard rubber comma.
It looks like the same belt.
Yeah, it could be the same belt, but it looks like those straps are all soft goods. They've done some work here.
That's the first thing that came in my mind when you first pulled the picture. I was like, damn, those are covered in fucking paint.
Right.
And with the alt hands, I'd be willing to pay $27, $28, but that's actually, I haven't bought Veils in a minute. These are kind of cool, I gotta admit, but that's just, I don't know, man. That's a little. If you want it, that's what matters. That's just
right. 40 for a sergeant, so he's got like the pistols, and he has more hands than the other one did. I like that they at least just kept the grunt at the 2744. This is the one that you're going to end up getting multiples of.
Yeah, and it's cool. It is cool. Like the idea is there. Like I would be willing to pay a couple extra bucks for alternate, but literally, I just want like a pair of fists, a pair of some kind of open hand gesture. Then maybe like some with certain characters like Rex, maybe a pointing finger, like when he's just simple shit like that. When they got like fucking 10 pairs of hands, that's when I'm like, okay,
it's over the top sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
This one's just a leader. He's basically just a trooper with a pauldron, and he comes, unlike the normal clone, he comes with the hologram too, which is kind of cool.
That is cool.
We have a jet trooper, which only 30. That's pretty good. We haven't seen a jetpack on a Veils clone.
Weird flame effects.
Yeah.
Now that's kind of fucking cool, man. For a couple extra bucks, that's actually kind of neat.
Comes with a pointing finger, 2 pointing fingers. That's cool.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. That's fucking cool.
Here we have the shield. Oh, this is fucking dope. Comes with the rocket launcher and the riot shield.
That's a good looking emblem too on that.
Oh man.
I ain't gonna lie, some of these they kind of cooked with, but like that one that they had for $48, that they're kind of waffling with that shit. That's a little outrageous. But these right here, I can kind of see the value with these a little bit.
The rotary gun with the blast effects.
Yeah, bro, that's fucking cool.
And the hands.
For $30, I feel like I would buy that. For $30, I'd probably buy that, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I don't know how hard I would go on these.
Right.
There was rumors that they were going to be doing a Commander Doom too, and they have the pieces.
Oh,
like,
dude, that I would buy. Yeah. Oh man.
They're waiting until they get that fresh Cody mold.
Yeah. Right. Maybe we can get an Imperial Cody. I know that's not like a highly desired look, but I just think that gray looks so fucking clean. Oh, it looks so good.
Will the prints be clean? Evan says. I gotta say, at least in these photos, they look pretty good. And for what it's worth, with Veils, they usually don't put a better one in the picture than what they're selling. Their 2/12 figures they sell have the crooked arrows on them, just like everything else has. I think they look pretty decent.
I agree.
And it being a KO, you'll have some. You'll always have some differentiation.
Right. I mean, a little bit of differentiation. There might be a little bit of loose joint. That's what you get with the nature of a KO or a bootleg, Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all on the ARC Troopers. Like, they could have kept basically all the hands, and I'd have been all right, know, and knocked $10 off or something. If this had been more like 32 to 35, I'd probably do it. But 46 is a bit much.
Yeah,
I won't lie. When it comes to like the knockoffs, for some reason I'm like, they don't need alt hands when it comes to knockoffs.
Yeah, I
like,
feel you, dude.
Like if it's a knockoff, the reason I'm going that route is so you give me the cheapest route for like a character that I want. Yep. And like just give me the C grips and maybe give me like all the weapons. I don't really even I wouldn't even necessarily need the blast effects. They're cool, but like, man, I don't know if it's like worth that extra like $25 cool, for like all the sets of hands and the blast effects. Because the Umbra Arc Trooper comes with, or maybe not the Umbra Arc Trooper, but if you look at like Fordo, he comes with the rifle, the small blaster, and then he comes with the 2 pistols. So just like that Arc Trooper too, but he just doesn't come with all the blast effects and hands. But they're only charging $24.99 for that Black Series Arc Trooper.
I'm just picturing, I'm calling this. It's like I think of other creators where you watch a review for a Black Series figure and all you hear is, it'd be good if it had hands, even though no Black Series other than like 1 or 2 has ever had that.
Right.
And here's your hands. Here's your 20 hands because you bought a Mofex and decided that the Black Series has to be that standard. Like, and when you have a figure worth of plastic just in alt hands, it makes more. And you the whole thing this last month has been those Marvel Legends Ultimates figures. Should Black Series get Ultimates? You're gonna spend $50. I'm curious on how this is gonna do. I think I would have rather, instead of them doing a made up Doom Squad Arc Trooper, because you're only going to catch those that really think it's cool by doing this.
Right.
I think I would have rather them taken this sculpt and maybe done some of the Battlefront ones that we don't have.
Right.
Or the Clone Wars, your Blitz.
Yep.
And something.
There's so many canon looks they could have done instead of the cool factor is there, but it's like for us hardcore fans, we might not be as willing to buy, especially if you're limited on shelf space, etc.
Like these are cool, and don't get me wrong, I'm absolutely buying one of the clones, one with the shield, and probably one of these jetpack ones. Like I'm going to be dropping like $90 on bales this week. But but I'm just like, as far as the arc, I would be curious to see if they had made a canon design that people have been wanting for years.
It would sell.
It would sell out, even at $45 with 40 swappable hands and stuff,
Yep.
So I am curious to see if we see any more with this mold. Because the other thing is, if this thing just sits, are they just not going to make any more,
I'm surprised they're still going, man, because a couple months ago, they were really putting out just like the most random shit. Like it's cool. It was very cool looking designs and very toyetic figures, but it's just not like, where does it go on your shelf? It's not canon, unless you just like action figures, and it's great, but.
Right. But these are cool. I'm going to grab a couple.
Point.
But
why saying they're probably trying to skirt licensing infractions. That's probably a fair point too.
Yeah.
What, by making stuff up?
Yeah, by not doing like characters, like in-universe characters.
Yeah, but they've done characters recently. They did like Commander Neo a couple months back.
It's kind of crazy they already even have this 3.0 mold and that they're using it. That's what's wild to me. But
they got it pretty quick.
Dude, they got it very quick. Very quick.
Like, they've been doing 3.0 for a minute now. Like, they got 3.0 within a couple months of that body being out.
Right. That's kind of crazy, honestly.
Dude, I can't wait for Commander Vale in the new Clones show.
Right.
Yeah, you're stuck in Carbonite.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they do a Doom. I mean, like, if there was a Doom, I'd probably be incentivized to go really hard on these. But I think I'm gonna get this one, the shield one, and the jetpack one. I don't think I'm in for all of them. The rotary gun's cool, but he's just the normal trooper with a rotary gun. Nah, I don't know. It's just a lot of shelf space.
Now that jetpack one is pretty damn sweet, man.
Yeah, I'm very much here for that.
They should just give me one that comes with the accessories that all the other ones have, and then charge $160.
Right, I was gonna say if you had one that had the rotary gun and the jetpack and everything, he'd probably be the $50 that this guy's gonna be. But
in like 55 hands.
right, for what it's worth, also AliExpress always does like coupons and stuff, and like they straight up have right here. If you spend over $39 on this store, you get $5 off. If you buy this, you're only spending like 40. But
AliExpress is all, and a lot of the times, man, some AliExpress does have legit product on. Now they do have bootlegs and KOs, but and even a lot of the times, it's oftentimes just shit that they didn't want to put on the shelf or they didn't want to sell or anything. Because I've gotten quite a few. I have a Venom Marvel Legends bootleg, and I have a compare. It's one of my best videos on my channel, and I go through the video and I show what to look for to show it's a bootleg, and it's very it's practically the same figure, other than it having very minute loose joints and then slight different paint apps with the cell shading, like the reds and the blues on Venom.
Yep.
It's damn near a Marvel Legends, like it really fucking is. You know, if you
Right.
didn't know what to look for and you put them side by side, you wouldn't be able to tell. I also have a retro carded Spidey that I got for like $22. It's now the reds are the colors of the plastics are a little bit mismatched, but it's whatever. But you can get some really good stuff off AliExpress. I just bought a Mafex KO of the Amazing Spider-Man for $13, dude. So I'm looking forward. I actually got this off AliExpress. Nate, I actually bought it while watching a Lazy Sunday stream. Nate was showing this off. It's the CT Toys brown and yellow suit Wolverine.
Yeah, I saw Action Display was talking about that a little while ago.
This figure fucks. This is such a phenomenal figure, and I got this thing for like $18 or something like that.
Dude, if Bly is still in chat and he doesn't have the Marvel Legends one, he should definitely get that because I know he was looking for that specific outfit.
My buddy just gifted me the Marvel Legends version. I've been looking because they're just so pricey. You know, it's Wolvie. It's just Wolvie. The Wolvie tax.
Right. I mean, even just the knockoff clones from Vales. I mean, I've been big on them for a long time. Even some of the kind of weird random repaint ones. I'll spoil some recent pickups, but this week I finally got that Bark helmet. 212.
Oh shit! Nice, dude.
And it's like I get it's not canon to anything, but I've had this discussion with Tommy and Hunter before. Stoned Mando, I know you're a little older than us, but you're like early 30s, right?
I just turned 30 on the 28th.
Turned 30, okay.
Yeah.
So you're close enough to our age where you probably had it too. You remember in like the Revenge of the Sith era, in a year or two after, where they had just made all these 375 clone commanders, and all of a sudden you were getting random repaints packed with comic books and in 2-packs and stuff,
Yeah.
And red Commander Bly, and they were just taking all their molds and just slapping a random deco on them and saying, well, actually it's Commander Glup Shido from this one comic book in the background of one panel. And like, okay, sure, like whatever. These ones kind of remind me of that, the Shadow clone troopers, which are just the Utapau ones in black and silver.
Yeah.
Like whatever, not canon to anything, but they're just for fun. And I'm like, you know what? I could picture there being one 212th that has a funky helmet, because he rides speeder bikes or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it is what it is. Like, is it like super canon? No. But man, some of my favorite toys as a kid were non-canon clones that Hasbro was sticking in with comic books and shit.
Yep.
Like, it's just what it is.
That's cool, man. If you think it's cool, that's all that matters. And Bly, ban Bly from chat. That will be give it to me. I just seen that part.
Back to the corner. Timeout.
You don't really want that figure. Just give it to me.
Yep. But Routine Valor, Hunter and I, we've talked about this. We've been on the lookout for some time.
I commented, but like, dude, that thing is my white whale. It's like something where I'll never feel like my collection is complete until I own that set. But dude, it goes for way too much money for like two little 375, 212 clones. I've seen it the lowest I've seen it is $380.
Damn.
And it's like a comic book in the back with Cody on it, and it's two
Yeah.
2/12 clones. The only thing that makes it really special is those clones are specific to that set. One comes with a comma, with no blaster pistols, and then the other one I think comes with like some special straps or something. But
Yeah.
it's like so niche, and for like the really die-hard like 375 clone collectors, that one's like really valuable and hard to get. There's another one in that Dark Horse comic book packs. There's a Kashyyyk one. I don't know if it comes with a scout and then like a camo officer just with the face too. You get a lot of that knowledge from JCC2224 on YouTube. He's big into that stuff. So he's really cool.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, that one is, I don't know if I'll ever own that one because I don't know if I can come to terms with paying that much for 375.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man. That's wild.
Well,
That's
you know,
stout.
Hunter, it really just comes down to, are you really a fan of the 212th or not? You know,
You know what it comes down to? It comes down to me saying it enough over the years that I want it so bad, but I won't buy it for myself until I guilt some friend into buying it for me on my birthday or something.
Yeah, Hunter, you got to like turn up your mic or something. I was gonna say you are a little quiet.
Hold on.
You got a volume knob on that or something?
It's a little muted, but not too bad. But
Oh no, is it better?
Talking.
Can you hear me? Hold on a sec.
You might if you open your settings and you go to audio, you might have a slider for mic volume. Like here.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Oh, it's on automatically adjust my mic volume. How's that?
Turn it off and then turn it up. Yeah.
Is it better?
it sounds a little bit better now, actually.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Is it? All right.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Don't let the AI determine how loud you are, otherwise it'll silence you and Skynet will take over. So
what is it?
But,
I have the comic as part of my Clone Wars. Oh, but you want that pack? Not just for the figures, but the single issue comic. Dude, see, that single issue comic goes for like $70-$80 alone, dude. For some reason, I don't know, that set out of all the other comic packs is so expensive. It really kills me.
Which I don't even get because it's not even like the superior blue clones. It's just some stinking yellow clones. But you know,
right?
I guess some people just like what they like. You know,
the tactical ops troopers you're talking about, right?
Yeah, tactical ops troopers.
Yeah.
So, but all right, we have yapped. We have yapped for an hour. We had the Doom's clone up here. But do we want to talk about this week's newest reveals?
Yes, sir.
So, I guess last week. So last week, the Star Wars team blessed us with a Star Wars live stream. I'm loving that we're getting these more often.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
especially so close to Celebration too.
Yeah, the fact that they had enough stuff to do a live stream and then get on to Celebration too is liking it. But not a big TVC guy, but it's worth pointing out as we scroll down. TVC's finally getting a Carson Teva. And he looks pretty good. But I like how they had Paul on to reveal that he was finally getting his own action figure.
Hell yeah.
That was wicked cool. I love it when they get the people on to actually talk about their stuff. They had Emily Swallow on for that Armorer helmet a few months back.
Dude, I forget that helmet's even out. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it just started dropping on Amazon the other day.
Yeah,
it's like dropping now. Yeah. But big thing I found is with the with going to all the Comic Cons and meeting a lot of the cast from the Mando era, like a lot of Ahsoka and Mandalorian actors, they all love this stuff. They all love, being in Star Wars and going to the cons and meeting people. And I'm like, any one of these people would happily show up on a Hasbro stream and plug a product, you know?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So
that was a wholesome moment. And he was explaining that the patch underneath it was very reminiscent to like his Korean heritage, which I thought was like a really cool moment. It's just a really wholesome moment, man. You can tell he's, like you said, he's just happy to be a part of Star Wars. You can see behind him, he's clearly a collector. So it's cool.
yeah,
it's awesome,
dude. Sorry, I had to laugh at what Bly said, saying Paul got the Clone Wars Dooku beard.
yeah, dude, Bly's spitting.
right.
Damn it, we need Tommy's Dooku impression,
dude. No way, dude. Max has got to be capping. He says he ordered 6 Carson Tavis, dude.
God,
well, I saw where he had said on some live stream that he ordered like 1 from everyone that had a pre-order, so he would get 1 that would ship first.
Gotcha.
Oh,
smart man.
I bet some of them get canceled. So,
see, I might double back. I'm not planning on getting this, but I might double back and get it if they come out with his X-wing. I would consider it.
I think this is the first step.
Yeah. Are y'all picking up the Luke's TVC X-wing?
Oh yeah, I already have the Luke figure. I'm waiting on the X-wing. Yep.
Same, bro. Same. Hell yeah. That shit. It looks so cool.
I basically don't do TVC at all, but then someone gifted me this super cringe Ghost, so now I pick up the odd Rebels figure to go with it. But
yeah. See, for the X-wing specifically, right now I kind of just want like a trio. I have the Antok Merrick, I have the Poe Dameron. So the Poe Dameron's like my representation of like sequel trilogy in my collection.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have the Luke, so I'll have 3 of them. Oh
yeah. You should pick well, if you want to, obviously. This would probably look good.
Oh yeah.
It's the 4-pack, but I think that would look just like have them like standing next to like around the X-wings, like in the general area. I feel like that would be really cool.
I have so many like 3 3/4-inch vehicles. Honestly, I think the X-wings are going to be ones where I'm going to have to put them hanging.
Hell yeah,
dude. In like attack mode.
Nice.
So
man.
That's what I'll have to do with those probably.
With the S foils out, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna look sick, dude. I got some of my Micro Galaxy displayed that way. Very, very cool.
They're not in frame, but up over there, I have some Micro Galaxy gunships, just like in a formation flying.
So hell yeah, dude! The gunships are badass, dude. Damn straight.
But so we're getting SM-33.
Hell yeah!
And I think this guy turned out awesome. He has the perfect amount of weathering. He's scuffed all over. They don't have a photo here on comicbook.com, but there was other photos where he expands at every joint like he does when he's going into battle mode.
Yeah, man.
Dude kind of looks like Lil Bro when he's like shrunk down, not gonna lie.
Right? But see here, you see his arms are pulled out in the box there, whereas they're pushed in here. But then he also expands like at the bicep too, like the arms get.
Dude, you know what? SM-33's got that sleeper build. That's what he's got. He's got that sleeper build.
That's exactly That's what it is, bro. He takes that hoodie off, bro.
Oh my gosh!
The little mouse guy comes out of his eye. So the carpet monster. Eat that.
Hybrid. If you want more pictures, I think there's a really good website called banthaskull.com, and I love that website. They have all the releases from the past fan stream and all the photos as well. And if you want, I didn't know if you wanted more pictures. It's really good.
Yakface had all of like his own photoshopped pictures, and I was like, I don't want to do that.
I feel you, dude. Yeah.
But
yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck, Blah? Yo. Oh my goodness. Blah's a character, dude.
Hey now, man. So
hey yo. Jesus.
My mom's here.
There's Mama Hybrid.
Hey, thanks for the candy, Mom. I've been eating the candies.
Hello, Mom.
No, but Bantha Skull has hella pictures. We're gonna move over there.
I love that website so much, man.
I'm gonna have to bookmark them and keep them on standby. Yeah, usually I just pull up whoever I can. Yakface had all these like photoshopped images and he put like his own logos on them, and nothing against, but it's just like I just want the promo photos.
No, I feel you, dude. Yeah.
So
Love how they mapped out everything beautifully, man.
Oh yeah. So yeah,
Wait,
no,
did you skip past all the TVC figures?
we're gonna go back up. Who collects
Oh,
that
okay.
shit anyway?
Scroll past all of it.
Yeah, no, here you see SM33 has some like blown out joints. You know, they're all extended out.
Oh yeah.
I
Must be
think
like
it's
telescopic.
yeah. That's exactly what I was going to say, Hunter. It reminds me of the telescoping lightsabers from the early like
Oh yeah.
retro or early Kenners or even some of the early Saga collection as well.
Man, I wonder how many people are going to be breaking those figures, trying to like expand and contract
Yeah.
those
No,
like limbs.
it's like people with their commando droids and they're talking about how they're like shearing the knee peg. And I'm like, maybe if you don't take your big meat hooks and just go crab legging on it, you know, maybe if you remember it's a really skinny action figure, you're just a crumb delicate with it. Like,
With it.
but I like they say he doesn't need it, but he does come with a little stand.
I think it's cool they included it too. I think that's really awesome.
I was really concerned because he has a peg leg. I was like, how's he going to stand? I figured they were going to do a thing where it was a stand on the peg leg.
Yeah, same. Yeah,
But
it seemed kind of odd they went with that.
Yeah, they were saying that he doesn't need it and that they were getting him in good poses without it. So I like how he has his little fold away like battle plates. You can swap out the forearm armor for the little shields.
Hell yeah.
They have little bits of blast damage on them.
And look at that patina on him. He's got like he's covered in paint, dude. Honestly,
Yeah. He's got pitting and scratching all over. I mean, this guy is like wicked.
The little mouse, dude. Oh my!
Yeah,
above
man.
the shield. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Smallest accessory, Black Series accessory ever.
Well, what do you think? Is he going to be the smallest accessory, or is that still going to be the communicator that came with Luke and Stormtrooper Discovery?
Oh, dude, you know what? Damn, that's a good question. Actually,
it could go either way.
It could go either way. That's a good point. I forgot about the communicator. I like how they did. This is similar to the Commando droid. The way the joints, like the elbows and the wrists and the knees, are painted. I really like that accent and pop of color, and the patina looks. I think it's cool as well the way they did the telescoping technology, because it's kind of similar to the way the cylinders are on the Droideka. If y'all paid attention to that, it's very And I think it looks awesome.
Right.
Yeah, I think
in and out.
I think like you said, Stone, about Hasbro with the Droideka. I even thought back then, you know, when people were saying they'll never get it to fold into ball mode, I'm like, dude, you're talking to the same company that does Transformers.
Right.
Like, I'm pretty sure they can figure out how to do some stuff like this on some figures. Like,
and they sure damn did too, man.
Yeah.
I was kind of shocked with that. I'm not gonna front. I was one of the ones I didn't think they were gonna be able to do it, but they sure damn did.
You're right.
Or at least I should say, I didn't think they were going to be able to do it as well as they did. Because man, there's a couple different interpretations of how they've done it, but this was probably my most anticipated from the fan stream review. Honestly, he was such a cool character. I love pirates and shit, so this is awesome. So cool.
No, he goes super hard. And here you see he has the eye socket empty, and then there's his little mouse buddy.
Yeah, man. And then the hoses, all that extra deco.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's a lot going on with this figure, and people always want to bitch when a figure comes out that's deluxe and it doesn't have accessories or this and that. Like, you got to take into account this is when he can fully expand, it's a bigger figure, so it's more plastic. It's also a brand new sculpt, and it's covered in paint. Like,
well, you know, you look at this guy and you know, you see all that beautiful paint and all that scuffing and all the textured going on, all the pitted metal everywhere. He's going to have little dimply feelings everywhere and all that plating from all the rot and some insane paint, the wires in the abdomen there.
Yes,
like,
dude.
That accent likeness and the hoses and stuff. The fact they engineered him to expand at every joint to do what he does in the show, which, God, I mean, there's figures before they could have had that, you know, that just didn't because of the engineering. But they did it. And they put a ton of work in on this guy, but he doesn't come with 17 guns, so we're going to let him become $11 at Walmart.
Right.
And Hasbro absolutely needs to keep making deluxe figures. Don't worry, we'll show up for some of them someday, but not this
right time. Exactly, dude.
But
I don't know. It's wild to me when people just straight jump the gun like this isn't a deluxe. This isn't a deluxe, and it's just like y'all. There's so much that go. People just don't understand how much goes into the process of making an action figure. You know,
Right?
And then they claim they do, but clearly, you know, it's just this is a phenomenal looking figure. The sculpt is dead on. We know that Hasbro does a bang up job with Droids and Aliens. This was no exception at all, and it's new media, so that's another reason we can expect for them to give higher budget, more paint because it's Lucasfilm is Hasbro, I should say, is contractually obliged to cover and make a certain amount of new media figures. So of course it's going to get higher budgeting, where it's going to get new sculpts, extra paint hits, and like new engineering. Even this is the first time we're seeing this, other than well, technically on the Droidic, like I said earlier, but this is the first time we're seeing a figure be able to like fully expand. Like that's just fucking the engineering aspect behind that, getting it to all go together and move. There's just so much that people just don't understand about these figures, man. You know,
Yep.
they whoever sculpted this, it put so much time and effort into making it not only look good but move well. You know, and I like you can tell just from the promo images, this is going to do what you needed to do. Yeah, it might not be able to move like a fucking Magna Guard or oh, I can't get a super crazy loan. Like, okay, I'm sorry, but like for the most of the show, he's really just like a brick house. He doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
He just fucks shit up, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, he moves like me during my gout flare up right now. He's just shuffling along the majority of the time. Like,
damn it, man.
I mean, this is literally all I need him to do, you know?
It looks it's so simple, but like that is SM33. Like that's him.
I'm intrigued on these expansion joints, how they pull out when,
Yeah.
like, do you pull them all the way out and then do they like click as it pops into a detent?
Good question.
Because if you're just hoping on the friction, I wonder if like the legs are going to push back in eventually, like with gravity.
Very good point. Very valid point.
I
didn't think about that.
This guy honestly has potential to be, if not figure of the year, in the top 5. You know,
I think he's in my top 10 already, and I know it's only April, but I think this is a top 10 figure, man.
Just on the engineering and stuff, because on my list, I don't always do it on these are my 10 favorite characters they made this year. What impresses me as an action figure this year is usually where I go. And I just look at all this pitted paint and sculpting all over it. I'm like, this guy is just gorgeous. Like,
yes, he is.
And yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna be picking up a spare. Nick Frost voiced him in the show.
Terrific job.
He's been on the Comic-Con circuit this year.
Oh, cool.
So I'm gonna pick up a duplicate for signing. So,
okay, gotcha. You got what color paint point? You gonna get a yellow?
I'm just thinking because there's a lot of yellow going on. I think
too much.
I've seen where people have gotten the kids signed in the same type of packaging. Yeah. I think probably on anyone from Skeleton Crew, I'm gonna go white.
Ooh, that probably look good. Yeah, man.
White with the yellow has really been popping on a lot of them.
Yeah.
I bet a chrome would look good too, just with
chrome blue paint pen, guys.
Well, I was actually going to say I'm ultimately going to pass on this one because I'm going to wait for the one with the soft goods cloak to come out later. You know?
Right. Exactly. Hunter's got a point though. I got to get this one. Hunter.
I'm going to wait for the mercenary SM30.
Mercenary, yes. Port Borgo mercenary SM33. Oh man, I have one gripe with this figure, fellas. One gripe.
What you got?
That he's got diabetes.
You know, I'm a thick boy myself. I can look past that. Me, man, and I know this is probably Hasbro or Disney not wanting to go too gory, but God, I wish we could have seen like a little more of an open jaw, maybe.
Okay.
I feel like that is literally my only thing. Other than that, this figure looks really, really good. I love the King Stoogie. The ribbons look fantastic. I love that they did it sculpted. I don't mind that it's a little bit of a thicker body. The arms might be a little bit skinny in proportion, but
that's accurate.
Yeah.
I think people had the Black Series Death Trooper we already have for so long. That figure was too skinny when it came out.
Dude, the legs, I can't look. I don't own it. I can't look past the legs. And I'm not a negative guy. You know that.
It's like David Tennant as a stormtrooper. I mean,
dude,
it's
right.
you know,
it's rough. It's very skinny.
I mean, it was okay for the time, but people were like, "It's fat," and I'm like, "No, it's normal size. The original one that you've been playing with for 10 years is too skinny." Like,
And I think even the show, it might have been a little bit thicker, you know?
right. Like, I'm okay with these guys. I mean, you got that body bloat going on from the decay. Like,
There you go. Exactly. There you go. A little head cannon.
right.
But I
Like,
Oh man.
my only thing is I just wish Chinner.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wish, man, it's if it had an open mouth, dude, I really feel like this would be a damn near perfect figure, if I do say so myself. I know that, like we already said, the arms or whatever, but God, man, that jaw in a, so when I seen that in Ahsoka, I was like, damn, okay, Disney, I see y'all. Which the fact that they're even doing Daredevil Born Again, the fact that they're even allowing that on Disney Plus, I'm impressed with them. So
right.
see stuff like this is just like kudos to Disney for kind of like being a little more open minded and willing to kind of go that route. But other than that, man, I think it looks really good. The Death Trooper is in dire need of an update. I still don't have the Death Trooper, like I just told you guys. So this would be my first Death Trooper for sure.
I hope that we see next year for the Rogue One 10-year anniversary. I hope that we get like a new Death Trooper.
Oh man,
like a new sculpt, or they sculpt these things digitally. Take the core of this and smooth out the Kisungi. You know, like it could be this build. I'd be happy with that.
Damn straight, I'd buy it.
But I think we're due. I think we're due for a new Death Trooper figure, an upgraded Death Trooper figure.
And they have green visors, right? Don't they?
Yeah, they have like a tint of green.
I love it. Because I love it. Love the green.
This guy is wicked cool. I'm loving it. You know, the broken open faceplate is like a specific one.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, I don't know how many, like a lot of the times I'm pretty big on army building, but just because the Kitsungi makes him a unique one, like I'm only going to get the one night trooper that came with the Enoch. Like I kind of hope that we get some more variants. Like there's only the 2 Death Troopers. Like I hope the other one comes at some point too.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Well, if they do a Ezra disguise, you get one out of it, probably.
Yeah,
another one.
Hell yeah,
it's like I don't think he's actually thick. I think people just like, because like I was saying, like the old figure that we've had for 10 years and got used to is just like anorexic, and so like I think that we finally got one with like actual human proportions and he's fat. Like this guy doesn't look thick,
and it looked like in the one promo pic that people are talking about, it almost looks like, oh shit, it almost looks like he's like his diaphragm, it almost looks like they have him posed like back, like it almost looks like his chest is pointing up towards the ceiling, like he's about to do a shoulder press, like, and I feel like that is kind of like, can you find that one picture, Hybrid?
Was it this one?
It's the one he's just kind of got his arms to his side, the one on the top that, see how the top, it kind of looks like he's like his chest is kind of like, I think that's what throwing it
back.
I think that's throwing it off a little bit too. It's hard to tell because obviously you can't see the back of the figure, of course, but I feel like that chest is kind of tilted back from the way it looks.
Yeah, because we can tell, because look at that red line there on the ribbon. Let's look at the other photos. Pretty much all the other photos, there's still a little gap, but here you can kind of see he still has that little gap of black.
Yeah, it still is a little bit of gap, so it probably just is the mold. Taper. Yeah.
I don't think it's the mold as much. I think in all these photos, they do have him just leaned back a little bit.
That's what it looks like.
The back shot, he has all these cracks that they didn't paint. That's kind of cheap on Hasbro. I'll call them on that. They sculpted all the Kitsungi cracks with no gold.
Yeah. Dude, that's one thing is like they just kind of, and I mean, obviously there's so many figures, Black Chrysanthemum, like they just kind of look over the back.
I know that they don't paint the backs normally, and I won't call them on that because it's whatever. But why sculpt all the damage if you're not
paint it? Exactly.
At that point, just don't sculpt it.
Yep, I agree, man.
Yeah, so there you see, finally a flaw. I'm gonna have to get Hunter those deco color paint pens I like the chrome golds. I'll have to get the one with the super super fine point where it's like mechanical pencil lead.
I won't lie, if I got this figure, I'd be desecrating it right away by drilling a hole straight through its head
for the Sabine,
so I can stick the Sabine saber right through it.
Dude, that would be so epic.
I had the thought too, not gonna lie.
Like, dude, I'm telling you, they make really small drill bits. Like,
Oh yeah,
less than an 1/8 inch. I mean, you get a 16th inch drill bit,
and you wouldn't shatter it. You could go straight through that bitch.
Yeah, just avoid the ball joint. You know, you just go a little forward, like just behind the lenses, probably. And
Yeah.
you miss the joint, and probably. You know, you'll be able, and you wouldn't even see it. Like if you took it out, you know, you would just see a little dot.
Yeah.
So it probably wouldn't even be that big of a deal.
That'd be epic,
Right.
dude. That's a good fucking idea. Hell yeah.
No, I'm here for it though. I'm completely here for what we're getting. I'll buy it. I'm not bitching about it. I'm here for it.
Oh yeah, man.
But now we got, this is my favorite of everything.
Okay.
This is
Cool.
Dude, the eyes get me on this one. I won't lie.
Well, like bad in a bad way, or like
It looks a little weird in the eye department for me.
Your eyes look weird, but I wasn't going to say anything about it. What's wrong with those handsome eyes?
I don't know. It's like when you zoom really like way in on the face, it looks a little odd to me on the eyes.
So is this like Hunter's test? You know, he gets a new figure and it's a little fucked up. Like,
well, to be fair, I probably wasn't going to get this figure anyway. But
oh man, hater! You're telling me that Hasbro finally gave us Ezra Bridger Christ.
No, this
not
is Moses.
Jedi Jesus, Jedi Moses.
So Ezra has been a favorite character of mine for years. And, you know, there was always that hope that he would come back in the Ahsoka series. And, like, I was just over the top amped, you know, with, like, it finally happening.
Yeah.
And, like, I think Amon Esfandi was perfect casting. And I love everything they did with the character here, and I've been waiting and waiting and waiting for this figure to get revealed, and they just nailed it, you know?
I agree. I think the textures, the folds of the clothes, the chainmail, the skull of the chainmail underneath it all, the likeness is good. The paint on the head sculpt looks great. It's a really good looking figure, and I'm gonna pick it up too. I think this is going to look awesome next to Perodia Ahsoka. I don't have Sabine yet, but I feel like now if I get this, I'm more likely to get Sabine too, because I feel like the three of them, like with like them standing next to three of those Death Troopers, would just look really sick on itself, man.
Oh yeah,
you know.
I have been waiting for this for a while,
and it's like it's the first look of Ezra that we've seen or gotten since the season 4, you know, when he went off with the Purgil with Thrawn, you know, like it's kind of a big moment for Ezra fans. So like I'm happy for you, Hybrid, that you're getting this version of him, considering he's your favorite character. I didn't know that. And the sculpt just they nailed it, man. Again, obviously it's new media, so they're gonna put more money into it, but more budget. But man, it looks really, really good.
Yeah, I just love everything about this. This has been what I've been waiting on for a long time.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm happy for you.
I just like this has some potential to be like a figure of the year for me.
Okay, hell yeah, dude.
And I'm loving the likeness. I call it when I see it. Hasbro's starting to cut some cost with the lightsaber painting. I'm not liking that so much.
Yeah.
But I mean, the only thing that matters is a thigh cut and swappable hands. We laugh at painting lightsaber hilts, but everything else like has to be like the criteria. But this guy,
pull up Bly's comment.
Damn it! Jesus.
Oh my gosh!
You better get banned again, Bly. Sorry, man.
Oh my gosh.
Happens.
I won't lie, I will retract what I said. I will get this if they don't make his disguise version.
It's coming. I mean,
because I need one for an Amon Esfandi autograph. That's why.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Yeah, Hasbro screwed me when they did the new packaging change, because I got the young Ezra that he played from the first wave.
Yeah.
and I had him sign it in like a blue paint pen with like a quote from later in the show. And I figured when this Ezra comes out, I'll do a box swap, like because because like how the window would come out with the trays on the Galaxy packaging.
Yep.
I was like, I'll open it, I'll switch the tray over, it'll be okay. And then they did new packaging, and I'm like, I can't do that.
Damn it, nope. Shit.
But it might still work. I might be able to take out the tray from that one and like glue it inside. Like I might be able to do something surgical, but it definitely is a lot harder. But I've been waiting for this for years, and just Amanis Fondi's the GOAT, man. Just perfect Ezra casting, and this has probably been one of my most wanted for the last like 2 years.
Damn.
So just as soon as the Ahsoka series ended, I was like, I need Ezra.
Well, I can tell how excited you are. So that makes me happy to see somebody excited for a figure, dude. That's what this is about. That's why you collect, dude. It's nice to see somebody excited about something.
I love the guy. I don't know if you ever saw, I stole a little clip from it, but my vlog where I got to meet him at Cleveland.
Oh, you got to meet Ifan?
Yeah, I met him in Cleveland Fan Expo Cleveland 24, and I made a shirt, and that's on my merch store, where it's like the "Hi, my name is" stickers, where you Sharpie your name on it.
Yeah,
all the Ezra,
aliases.
Mando Calrissian.
Oh, that's cool, man.
And I made it. It's on my merch shop now. I saw where he had done that at a con where he did the stickers, and I was like, I'm gonna make a shirt. I'm gonna give him a shirt, and
No way.
I'll play it. But I had a clip that I was.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, you gave him the shirt?
Oh yeah, and I mean, dude,
I bet he loved that.
Oh yeah, here.
You like it?
That's amazing.
What's your size?
No way, you have this shirt?
Yes.
Dude. All right. Dude, you're the best.
So,
You're kidding me, bro? I'm gonna wear this tomorrow.
Dude, that is so fucking cool. What an awesome moment you guys shared.
He's the nicest guy ever.
That's awesome, man. He was so excited, you could tell.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
Dude's super nice, and I've actually been getting for the last like year since then. I'll randomly get Instagram DMs from people. You're the guy that gave him the shirt, and they'll send me like their picture they got with him at a con, and he's wearing the shirt.
That's so fucking cool, man.
This shirt has gone like all around the world. It's wicked.
You better send him next time you bring it. You might as well give him another one. Like, bro, I know you were wearing one, so here's another one.
Yeah, no, I think next time I get to see him, I probably will double up.
That's cool, man. That's awesome.
It's an iron on. Inevitably, it'll start to crack. So I'm just like, I'll probably get him 2 more or something.
Very cool, man.
Dude's wicked nice. So
sure.
So this has just been that one where I've been waiting on it forever. But those were our Black Series reveals on the stream, and I guess we talked about Carson Tava, so we'll just real quick, super quick yap about TVC. But they're getting a Ventress, which I've seen a lot of people wishing for one. So I think they did good here. She looks pretty good.
Beautiful card back too.
Real quick, I think your audio is being a little buggy.
Yeah, it kind of did something. It got a little squirrely earlier. I was going to say it, but then it fixed itself.
Oh, how about now?
You're good.
Okay. Here, I'll crank my volume up a little bit.
Yeah, the card back, it looks really good. Ventress is a super interesting character. Don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but really stoked for Tales of the Underworld.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be epic. But beautiful card back. Really happy for people that collect TVC that they finally have a chance to get Ventress. It's very cool. I'm happy for them.
And then why is Hasbro
now this one though
TVC people something and not the Black Series? But
bro, I'm buying this in TVC and I wouldn't buy the Black Series, so I'm happy.
Oh yeah,
it's going in my Ghost.
Right,
dude, they're doing it with these card backs, man.
Oh yeah,
I gotta say, I know the helmet's a little big, but like it's still just like it's still a cool looking figure, dude.
Dude, I'm usually helmet on, but maybe it's because this one's like open face. That with this one, I'm like, dude, he's got the chops, dude. With the slick back hair.
Yeah,
I'm like, dude, I gotta show off that likeness.
Right.
I feel like he'll look cool with it like under his arm, and then you won't be able to tell, like the proportions won't be as weird, you know?
Right.
That's yeah, that's cool, man.
We got to
Balance
balance
the scale. Dusty Trooper spitting though.
So, no, for real. I mean, like, and I think there's a pretty good rumor that he's coming soon. So I ain't gonna bitch. And usually, if one line gets something, the other does.
Oh, I'm gonna bitch.
Yeah, no. Until then, I'm going to drive to Rhode Island. I'm going to stand in front of the Hasbro building, and I'm going to take a picture flipping it off every day until I get a Black Series Agent Cast. Like, and then the TVC people are going to scream and shout and pee their pants when the Black Series one comes with the rifle that can collapse into a gun instead of just being stuck with the one option.
Yeah.
But
Hasbro's wasting money on the Black Series. They could actually fund more for TVC.
Right.
Crazy.
But and then they're doing a rerun of Dengar, which cool.
And that's a repack from the early.
This is TVC 01.
Damn.
This is from the first wave in like 2011.
Yeah.
There's some dated stuff going on there. He's got
look
like
at those hips. Yeah. Those are some rough looking hips. Those birthing hips, boy.
Yeah. No, this is definitely an action figure from 2011.
Yeah.
So, but, and then they're doing.
This is fire.
Speeder. It's cool. Hunter, are you in on it?
Am I what?
Are you in on it?
No.
It's a TVC vehicle. This is like your bread and butter lately.
Right. No. I got the Legacy Collection Falcon, and I have Luke's X-Wing. That's going to be my original trilogy.
Right.
Hunter, I didn't know you hated the OT, bro.
I don't hate the OT.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Yeah, he just doesn't like it.
Yeah, see, you know what's funny? Actually, I gotta grab it, but that reminds me, I have another interesting recent pickup that is kind of OT. It's like the gray area in between PT and OT. You'll like it. It'll be kind of interesting.
Okay, hell yeah.
But they're giving you a deluxe Luke in this. He has like the soft goods skirt, so he can sit in the ship better. He comes with the rifle and the poncho and everything. I mean, it's cool.
Hell yeah, dude.
They're giving you enough going on here. I like the engine details. It's like one of those like unnecessary but cool things.
Yep. And the clean paint deco or the clean paint apps on the inside right here, the cockpit. Yeah, tremendous, dude. Super clean. I picked this up because I don't have a land speeder. I don't even have the black. If I had the Black Series, I probably would have passed on this one. But I want some kind of representation.
Yeah.
And the fact that this one is updated paint apps too, I just like, man, that just looks so fucking cool, man. And it's got the wheels on it.
Yeah, I have the Black Series one, so it's like okay
dude.
that I don't get, and I don't do TVC anyway. But
right.
It's like,
right.
It's cool. Something that they made a big deal on, and I will give them credit on it because the Black Series one can't do it, is they made it a point to leave a gap behind the seat here.
Yes.
So that you can actually have the droids on it, like was in the OT with 3PO with his legs behind the seat there and R2 laid down. So I'll give them credit on it. They did good work here.
Hell yeah, man.
So
we need the client.
Right. So yeah, the live stream was a little bit light. There was only 6 things, 3 TVC, 3 Black Series, and then the vehicle. But I thought it was a good live stream. I'm liking that they're coming around to doing like one live stream like all the other brands have been. I mean, every other day you get a notification, from the Pulse YouTube channel, Marvel Legends stream, Transformers stream, Magic the Gathering stream, and it's like Star Wars makes more money than any of these things. Why is Star Wars streaming once a year? Like,
right.
And I don't know if that was like marketing stepping in and saying, "Hey, get your shit together, guys." But I mean, whatever made them decide to do it, I'm liking their formatting. They really feel natural lately.
Yeah.
But they've been very fun to watch.
Shout out to Brandon Hero Collections. I feel like he's done a really good job presenting on the streams. And something that I thought he was cool, he actually hopped into a stream that I did last week with my buddy Troy Wars here. And we were talking about the fan streams, the fan stream reveals. And I like how he pulls out other figures from previous waves or the same waves to show off the current figure. Like that's just like give people a reason like, damn, that looks good together. Like now I need, give people a little more incentive and add a little like garnish to the stream,
Sure.
whereas you just got, we have these 3 figures we're showing off. Like, well, what about the figures that they go with? Like, so I feel like him pulling those on there is really cool and it's fun to see. And I just like that he's kind of adding like the more like collector mindset, like while he's streaming. I feel like, he's kind of like trying to appeal to us in a sense,
Right. He's not just, he knows that we don't just put the new wave on the shelf with the wave. He knows he knew to bust out Sabine and Ahsoka the White when showing off Ezra.
Exactly.
He has good collector mentality.
Yes, he does, man.
I like how he thinks like that. Same as when I do a review, I always do like a height comparison at the end. Mm-hmm. I don't just pick random things. If I'm reviewing a Clone Wars Obi-Wan, I'm gonna drop a Clone Wars Anakin and Ahsoka there. It's
man.
Next to Vader and Kylo. Like, no, like we're picking related things that they might be by. Yep. Yeah. I do like Brandon a lot. I haven't gotten to talk to him yet. I feel like I'm like the only creator that he hasn't talked to yet, because I know that he's talking to like everyone. But
I'm sure he'll pop in eventually, man.
Oh yeah, I'll yap with him sooner or later. So, but no, I really do like the community interaction that's been going on lately with him in particular. So,
100%, man.
So, and same with Mr. Stevie too. I mean, I know that Mr. Stevie's a 375 through and through guy, but he's still pretty interactive. I've DM'd him a time or two for info on things, and he responds back pretty quick. And I really do like the team that they have going right now. I hope that they stick around for some time.
Hell yeah, man.
But so that's not it. That's not it for Black Series, but we're going to start getting away from mainline here. So we have had revealed the Celebration exclusive set, and it's going to be from Visions, and it's going to be the Ronin, and then his droid R5.
The Welcome to the Rice Fields astromech.
Yeah,
dude,
he's pretty cool looking. I'm not super huge on Visions, just gonna say it. I understand why this is a Celebration Japan announcement.
Right.
It's very fitting. It looks like a good, rendition of the Ronin. I like how they did the grayscale thing, just like the episode.
Yeah.
Real quick, see you later, Vincent.
Yep.
Heading out.
Later, Vincent. Thanks for coming on, man.
So, yeah, I'm not huge on this show in particular, but I do like how he turned out. I like how the saber katana turned out, and I like that it's like the only punch of color you have going here.
Yeah, a little pop of red in there amongst the different shades of gray.
Right.
And something that has me really... Oh, go ahead, Hybrid. Go ahead, man.
I just say the droid looks cool, too. But
yeah, dude, that hat is so cool.
Oh, yeah.
And something that has me really hype is that this is going to be the first wired cloak or cape in the Black Series, which I feel like it's a historic moment for the line, man. I feel like it's something like you almost wonder why they haven't done it already. You know what I'm saying? Like Todd does a great job putting it on his figures, and I'm surprised the Black Series hasn't done it yet. So it's just nice to see. It has me super hyped. I did personally. I do like Visions. Not every episode, but there's a couple ones that I'm like, it's fun and entertaining. This one in particular, the very first episode, I really like the style of it. It's very obviously anime inspired because obviously Star Wars is super. George Lucas is heavily inspired by Japanese Asian culture. So, like Hybrid was saying, this is a perfect exclusive for Japan, and I think it looks really cool.
Yeah, 100%.
No, I when it comes to like the wired cape, like I'm here for it,
Yeah.
But Mr. Krabs, why did you open a second Krusty Krab next to the first one? Money. Like that's why we don't see wired capes.
No, 100%. And I know that would definitely change. People already bitch about a $24.99 figure, so I understand why we don't have them. I'm just surprised that we haven't had them for sure. But dude, look at that. That's so cool, bro. The way it's like flared out, bro. That's sick.
Oh yeah.
Like that's so rad, man. It just adds so much to the posability. Like I have an Action Comics Superman and the wired cape on it is just like, man, you just get lost with posing that figure around, dude. You know,
right?
Bro,
No, he's really cool.
Bly's waffling in the chat. Bro, saying I hate Japan, dude. What is he saying, dude?
But neat packaging on it too. How it opens up to like the background of the episode.
It's bad fucking ass, dude.
Oh yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah.
See, I have like the comic, the exclusive like Arena Boba Fett one, the black one. But like, I don't know how to display it when it's like I have the Droids Boba one too. Yeah. It's like I don't know how to display those when they're like, with them open like that.
Because they're they take up so much space. They're kind of awkward. Like they might close in. Yeah.
I almost feel like it'd almost be cool to just have them on a shelf, like it was like literally like a book on a bookshelf. Yeah. You would just pull it out and open it, look at it, and then put it back on the shelf.
Honestly,
he's really cool, and he's a Celebration exclusive, so name your price, But I do look at how it's like $70 for it, and it's
is that how much it is?
It's $70, and it's like for a 6-inch figure and a repainted droid with a new dome piece, And it's like I'm not trying to nitpick it to death, but I'm like, I think there definitely is a cost tied to that wire cape. And there's no thigh cut, so it's garbage. But
I'm not buying it.
Yep, trash, just complete and total trash. No thigh cut, and but it's like I don't know. I mean, if I don't think it's for me, it's a pretty easy pass. But like, if you're really into Visions, I think you'll probably pay anything for like the only merch we've really ever had for it.
Yep.
But it's pretty cool. I think it's a great Celebration exclusive. I think that's kind of dead on the thing that you should do for a Celebration Japan exclusive.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think for me personally, it's a pass, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah.
But are either of you picking this up?
Probably not.
And allegedly, there's leaked photos of all these parts that are available, but in color. Yes. So there's probably a 2-pack coming that's been colorized, will blend on your shelf a little better.
Yeah.
A lot of people say I have hot takes, but when it comes to Star Wars Visions, this is not actually my favorite episode in Visions. Like this one is like I could take it or leave it. I'm not the biggest fan of the black and white art style.
Yeah.
And I mean that might sound crazy, but like I like other episodes of Vision season 1, like the Village Bride and things like that.
Yeah,
I would like to see some figures from like some of those. But this is definitely one where for Japan, like Celebration exclusive, this one makes absolute sense. And it looks incredible. Like they executed it so well.
Yes, they did.
Well, wasn't this the one episode that they made like a huge deal out of? It's hand drawn and
yeah,
it definitely seemed like it was like the front runner for the whole season. For like the whole like Visions. Like this was like the episode.
Right. Yeah.
Bruh, what? Dude, sorry, Bly's waffling, dude.
Maybe Bly's onto something here.
Damn it.
So.
Me having like 3 anime subscription services on my phone, dude.
Right.
Damn
Mutual Hunter racist confirmed.
Bruh, am I repping them right now on the Cobra Kai shirt? I don't know.
Right.
Maybe. No, I'm not actually.
But yeah, I don't know. It's neat. It's a pretty easy pass for me. But for those that get to go and get it and want it, like, more power to you.
Hell yeah, dude.
So from here, there's all sorts of cool stuff that's been getting revealed. We're pretty much in our Celebration.
I'm waiting until we get to these imports, dude. That's what I'm waiting on.
That's where we're at. So Mafex has been cooking. And so we have the new Stormtrooper coming, but
these are cool.
Yes, they are, dude.
Do some Stormtrooper disguises. So we've got Han in disguise coming, and he comes with the 2 helmets for the Stormtrooper. So this is basically just your Mafex Stormtrooper with a Harrison Ford head.
That one on the left, though. Oh,
Well, the cool thing is too is like the Luke and Han are different body size variations. So if you don't want the copy and paste Stormtrooper, because in OT they were different, sizes.
That's right.
So the Han looks good. And then the Luke, they did something in the legs and the torso just to shorten it a little bit.
Drop down, yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, there's a photo side by side. They're not hugely different in height, but there's a little bit.
Yeah.
But no, I do really like how this turned out. These are pretty cool looking. Again, Luke comes with both helmets as well. He comes with the pistol and the blaster. Han comes with the rifle and the blaster.
Oh yeah.
Now, do you wish that it would have been like, especially for Luke, like the slick back, like wet hair from like the trash compactor?
That's pretty scene specific. And his hair dries pretty quick after he's out of the water too.
Right, but I mean, like that is such like a big scene for him, like in that disguise though, because they take it off as soon as they get out of the trash compactor. They like take the whole Stormtrooper costume off. Just have the belt then,
Yeah.
Right. I wonder how hard these are going to be to get.
I bet you they're going to be kind of difficult.
I didn't know they were exclusive.
So I heard that they're going to be available for pre-release at Celebration, but then they're going to go up online later.
Okay.
So you'll be able to get them in person if you're going to Celebration.
Yeah.
But they will also be available through retailers online after the convention.
Gotcha. I'm surprised Black Series hasn't done this, man. Giving us an update of the old one that we got, because this would be such an easy one, But these look. This is honestly, it's a Mayfix compared to a Black Series. Obviously, this one's better. The proportions look so good, and honestly, the 2020 Stormtrooper kind of needs. It could use an update. I'm not saying that it's not like the first thing on my mind when I think of the line. There's plenty of other things that I could think of that we need more than an updated Stormtrooper, but the Clone Trooper got a redo in 2023, so I feel like the 2025 will be a cool time to do a Stormtrooper. But this looks so rad, man. But there's something about the likenesses on some import figures that just they pull off more of an animated likeness to me, and sometimes they can. Mr. Coffee was talking on One Figure Ball, and the promo they were talking about the Mayfix the SHF Han Solo, and the promo pics, the face did not look like Han, but then he posted in-hand pics of it in the Discord server, and dude, the promo pic, the in-hand pics look so much better than the promo pics. It was kind of crazy because I was looking at the promo, I was like, that looks really animated and wonky. That does not really it looks like Harrison, but it's not Harrison to me. But then when I seen the in-hand pics, I was like, okay, that's a big difference.
Night, Mom. Bye, Mom.
Bye, Mama Hybrid.
Yeah, I've been waiting for an update to the Black Series ones forever. And, my thing on the Stormtrooper and the Clone Trooper, when they updated the Stormtrooper, they did better than the Clone Trooper update.
Clone
Trooper had the glue down shoulder pads. If they had done the Clone Trooper the same way they did the Stormtrooper, I probably would have been with it. The 2020 Clone Trooper just wasn't as advanced an upgrade, as thorough upgrade. And so getting another revision, it was definitely necessary there. I still think the 2020 Stormtrooper is pretty rock solid. And I know that it's the Rogue One, it's the Disney, it's the idealized. It doesn't have the wonky black lines on it anymore that ones used to have. But, even if they had given us a new Han and Luke where it was just give the 2020 Stormtrooper a different belt with the holster, if they just slapped these heads on that body, I wouldn't have, it just would have been what it was.
Yeah.
But I've been waiting on an upgrade forever. Hasbro doesn't seem interested in doing it, and I think it's just time to grab the Moffat versions, because I've been waiting for 10 years for a better version. And
it's just so strange to me that because this would be so easy for Hasbro to do, man. It would be. I'm just so surprised that they haven't just given us, especially with all the multi packs they've been doing the past 2 years. Dude, just give us a Death Star. Yeah, give us a Death Star 2-pack with Luke and Han in the Stormtrooper disguise. I feel like that would be so fucking cool. You know?
Well, you know when we'll get it. 2 years.
Dude, I will say
Yep.
if they use that current Farm Boy Luke head on a 2020 Stormtrooper, I feel like there's a lot of people that would not buy that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, maybe they would, but dude, like, I've heard so many people complain about that head sculpt, and then they want a new Stormtrooper. So
yeah, you put Luke Skywalker's name on the box, and you'll sell it to a bunch of people, no matter what it looks like. But,
I mean, same with Anakin.
All right.
True. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of the new Mark Hamill likeness. It just doesn't. It's got a weird expression. And Hybrid, you were talking about Ezra's eyes earlier. To me, he's got like such a 1,000-yard stare, and there's like a really weird it's like it's like partially like you can see some teeth, but it's like his mouth's not open, but it's open. It's just like how can they? Y'all know I'm not a negative guy, but like I have my little nitpicks. But like, how can they? Thank you. How can they deliver us such a fucking good-looking Mark Hamill likeness, like the Dagobah Luke? That one is really good for a 1/12 scale figure, and y'all can make it look like somebody. I still get the new Marvel Legends fucking Hugh Jackman, the Deadpool Wolverine. It blows my mind every time I look at that. The fact that they can make a 6 scale, or I'm sorry, a 1/12 scale piece of plastic look like an actual person, it will always blow my mind. But that new Farm Boy Luke Skywalker from the neck down, it is perfect, man. It is so good. But like, I can't. That head sculpt is just so rough to me, and I feel bad because Leia is such a banger, and they I'm gonna be so hurt if they don't do a good job on Han and Chewie. I'm going to be really hurt if they don't, because they've done so good with the new R2, the new Leia. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
You know where I'm at, and you have to kind of, it all comes around. You have to do like a history lesson with the Black Series. 2017 was our 40th anniversary. 2027 is our 50th anniversary. And for like a year or two before our 40th anniversary, Hasbro made it a point to make a Farm Boy Luke, make a white dress Leia, make a Ben Kenobi, fill in some gaps there. And then the next year, they repack them all on retro cards.
Yeah.
And so now we have, we're getting a new Farm Boy Luke. We're getting a new Leia. There's talks of a new Han and Chewbacca. There's some leaked parts that look like a new Ben Kenobi. And it's like, we're going to get these figures in our Galaxy line this year and next year. And then 2027, our 50th anniversary, they are going to go hard on the repacks. They're going to fill in some other missing gaps. We'll probably finally get that Death Star Trooper with the the bowl like helmet.
Death Star gunner, yeah,
the gunner that people have been waiting on.
Yeah,
like I bet he comes. We probably finally see a new Sand Trooper then.
Oh, dude, I'm so ready.
And like people are getting a little itchy. They've been going a little light on the OT this last year or so. We've been hitting a lot of prequel anniversaries. I get the focus on that, but people are like, "Where's my OT?" All I'm saying, in a year and a half, you're not going to see a clone trooper get revealed for like an entire year,
Yeah.
Like you are about to get. I mean, the 50th anniversary. That's a special number.
Yes, it is. Yes,
like,
it is.
It's going to be Star Wars: A New Hope for 12 solid months, and that's just where we're at. It's like. We're not getting a ton of focus on it now, but you're getting your year.
I'm going to be saving so much money.
It's going to be a great year. Yeah. I don't hate OT, but I'm not huge on it. I definitely prefer everything else more.
Yeah.
There will be certain things I get. I will cherry pick a few things I want from there. But
dude, I'm so weird. Like, if it's an OT design, but it has anything to do with the prequels, I'll buy it. but I won't buy it specifically because it's from the OT.
Yeah, no, dude all of a sudden decided that he wanted Royal Guards because he saw them in Revenge
because I want him to go with my Palpatine for Revenge of the Sith because those Royal Guards were in Revenge of the Sith.
Okay. I was gonna try to mediate with you. Technically the Stormtroopers are like updated TK troopers. So now you gotta buy New Hope stuff.
Yep.
No, I'm just waffling actually.
So Bly says he actually likes the new, like the Rogue One design of Stormtroopers more than the original trilogy, and I see Hunter agrees with him. I'm gonna say that I agree with him.
The only thing that's cool about that original design is that it's just nostalgic for being like the first time you see him on screen. And it's cool because they were like handcrafted costumes.
Yep.
So there were little differences that they didn't quite get them perfect to match each other, and that's just like the magic of what it was. But I love the much cleaner cut look of like the newer costumes.
It was a low budget 70s sci-fi, one of a million. Is what Fox was thinking. And there was a guy that had 12 helmets to make, and he was just banging those rubber straps on them with contact cement, and that's why you get your variations of the visors. It gives them character. I agree.
Yep.
But an actual high-powered, tyrannical government would have quality control on their
right. It's not befitting of what the Empire is, perfection with the armor.
The Rogue One designs being an amalgamation of everything, but being very uniform, made to the caliber of modern day movie costumes.
Yes.
I think that I do like it more from an in-universe standpoint.
Yeah.
So
my headcanon is kind of like, with the way, because the reason Palpatine had so many stormtroopers, he was just concerned about numbers. He wanted a grand army of purely numbers. He didn't care how well trained they were or anything. Which, I mean, stormtroopers weren't. They were well trained or whatever. But what was it? I lost my train of thought that quick. I was going somewhere with that.
Something about how you hate Bly's take about the TKs being.
That was pretty much what I was trying to say. I just don't agree with Bly at all.
Yep. Just Bly need another timeout. I'll hook you up.
Yeah. But no, I think the asymmetry kills my brain.
Bro says this, but he's also like repping a clone trooper that has a pauldron that's different on one side than the other.
Oh,
yeah, but it's not perfect though. It's not this crooked shit, from costume to costume.
That is true. That is true. I'll give you that.
Quick,
I'll give that.
Say hi to 1, 2, 3 costumes. How are you doing?
I think my headcanon is just that they were trying to because obviously they were making these molds, and the more that they used the molds to make the helmets for the movie, the mold was just degrading over time. So that's why you had the wonkiness, In my head, I'm thinking I guess Palpatine was just kind of cheap on doing the switch from the Republic armor to the. I feel like as the time's gone on, as the Empire's had a longer reign, the armor just got better and more. That's just my weird handcanon, of course, but I do like the more clean cut. Like what Bly is saying, the more like the Mandalorian Rogue One style, it is more of like a symmetrical design. It's more clean cut, like with modern technology. But Hunter said it earlier. It's just something about the first time you're seeing them on screen. They have those big, thick, bulky ass helmets and those weird, menacing eyes. You don't know if it's robot or people behind there as a kid. It's just that will always. It's just nostalgia for me, really. That's really all I can chalk it up to.
Right. So what do you think about the he's asking for the new Ben? So, the old Ben Kenobi, my least favorite thing on it was he had that really thick rubber, lower skirt portion where it didn't matter that his legs had articulation, you weren't using it anyway. I would like it. I had a 375 Ben Kenobi when I was a kid from the Stormtrooper helmet, Saga Legends packaging. And he had soft goods from the waist down, but then the rubber flappies in the front were rubber.
Interesting.
like how they do the Jedi tunics now. You know how they'll have like a soft good skirt with the hanging down, speaking rubber.
Yes.
If they did that on a Ben Kenobi, I'd be here for it. But I think about this new white dress Leia that we have, where like the new one from like the January wave.
Yeah.
Where even though the dress is all rubber, they made it so thin and the cuts are so nice on the side of it.
Yeah.
I think if they did plastic robes, it would be an improvement to the 2016 version. Yeah. Yep.
Fantastic figure.
But that old Ben Kenobi from years back was just thick and heavy, and you barely got 90 degrees on the elbow, and it's like I don't need a Ben Kenobi to do anything too crazy.
You're right.
I need a Ben Kenobi to do more than that 2016 figure could.
Yeah.
But that was a time to be alive. You know, that wave that Ben Kenobi came out in was the first wave ever that I like pre-ordered like an entire case for. I didn't normally do that, but they started to show up a little bit online, and I was always, I want this guy, I'll pass on that guy. But that was the first time where I was ever like, I'm buying the shipper case from Entertainment Earth, because that wave had the white dress Leia, it had the Ben Kenobi. That was the wave that the fan channel vote Revan hit in. That had Sabine Wren from Rebels, and then it had the Snowtrooper and the AT-AT driver in that wave.
Yeah, that's a hell of a wave right there.
That was a pretty solid case, and I was
for that time.
Yeah, and they were okay in 2016. Remember, this is early Redbox times. Like, they were pretty good for that time. I think everything in that wave needs to be redone at this point, but that was the first time I've ever bought a case. I was just like, I'm just not missing any of these.
It's just something about that helmet to the left, dude. It just like that space between the eyes. I don't know what it is. It just sets it for me, man.
I do prefer them having a gap instead of the visor, or instead of that line like touching the lenses.
Yes.
Yeah, I do definitely prefer that. But so the Luke and the Han are not it. We also got this guy.
I've seen this.
I'm buying it.
I'm gonna bust y'all's bubble real quick. It's a little too shiny for me, but that is literally. Other than that, it looks so freaking good. It's a little too shiny, in my opinion.
I really like my Hot Toys Mando. I got the deluxe one with Grogu with the chrome finish. And the thing is, he's shiny, he's dirty. It's like they painted him chrome and then they hit him with some airbrushing.
Yeah.
And this guy, he's very clean, and that's not necessarily a problem, but there's not a lot going on here weathering wise. He's beautiful, but
yeah,
I still think I'm kind of leaning on my Glavis Ringworld Mando.
See, where I'm at is I don't think that's a problem that he has no weathering, because for me, he's going to be season 1, episode 2, freshly built, like Beskar armor from the armor. Dude just walked into the bar, the guild, to see
Mando.
Yeah, dude, I can't even remember his name, dude. Carl Weathers' character.
Carl Weathers, yep.
Grief Karga.
Yeah, Grief Karga. Yeah, he's just walking up to Grief Karga, just showcasing that super shiny armor, dude. Like, that's the way I look at it.
Well, actually, brother, he has a Mudhorn signet, so he can't be clean. He has the Mudhorn on his shoulder.
Actually,
until season 1, episode 8. And if you look in his hand here, he has the dark saber. Does he have the dark saber in season 1? Idiot!
Hey, if those stay in the box,
I just can't believe you're gonna call this. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong arrows. You're gonna call this your season 1 Mando and leave every one of these accessories except the pistol in the box.
Dude, I have Glavis Ringworld.
It's a good fucking.
I'm giving you shit. I'm giving you shit. I don't care what you do.
I've got already representation of like a season 2 or 3 Mando with Glavis Ringworld, so I'm not worried about This one being my definitive like season 2.
There's episode 3, you idiot. You didn't even know what episode it's in, but you want to get all nuanced about it.
I'm pretty sure it was episode 2.
That was the Mudhorn episode. That was when his armor got all fuckered up.
On Arvala 7, yeah, when he gets the egg to the Jawas, yep.
In that episode, you see him he's still in his Durasteel armor at the end of it. They've hammered it back to where it kind of covers him enough to go get it fixed.
Oh, well, if it was episode 3, it was like the beginning of episode 3.
Yeah.
212 Hunter bought the gold Hot Toys clone.
Hey, dude, you know it. I'm all about that shine, brother. All about the shine.
Carbonized, nice.
You can't talk about an autograph without hearing blue chrome paint pen. Hunter has the mentality of a raccoon. If it's shiny, he's interested.
Dude, I don't have a chrome clone yet. I'm gonna get one.
Of course you're gonna get one.
Well, only because they made a chrome Cody. So if they made a chrome Cody, I had to buy a chrome Cody.
I got the 31-inch Cody. I got the printout Cody. I got all the 3-inch Codys. Of course I'm gonna get the chrome Cody.
Which means I need a chrome clone to go with the chrome Cody.
Damn, he's kind of spitting. I gotta, yeah.
Oh man.
But no, this looks.
That Cody though. Got that chrome Cody.
Dude, Cook doing the capital O on Cody.
Got that Cody though. Oh man. For reals, I think this guy's cool. He was tempting to me. If he's not impossible to get, and if he's not like prohibitively expensive, I might try to grab it. But it's like, you know, I still really like that Glavis Ringworld Mando figure to the point it's good enough that I get imports when I feel like I'm gonna, like, the Black Series is bad and I need something better on the shelf, and I'm like, the Glavis Ringworld is so good that I don't feel like it would be a worthy enough upgrade going to an import. You know, would it be better? Yeah, but like, it's not bad to where I require something better. Like, it's still a pretty good Black Series.
See,
that's awesome.
That's where I was with the Mafex 2.0 Mando, the number 200 one. For a long time, I was like, Graves Ringworld is good enough for me because I have a Hot Toys version of him. So I was like, I don't need an import version. But until this one came out, and I'm like, dude, that finish makes that thing stand out against any 1/12 Mando. I mean, that thing's gonna pop on the shelf versus any, like, even previous Mafex Mandos. This one is gonna look like way different.
Yeah, I like the finish, but I think that Hasbro's gotten to a point. I don't know. People talk about wanting like a vac metal Mando and a vac metal 3PO and stuff, or they want that like really, really shiny chrome finish. And I'm not knocking it, but
I just want vac metal 3PO. That's all I care about.
But it's like,
I have the SHF, so really I don't need that in the Black Series. Would it be cool? I have the SHF though, so really it's kind of whatever.
Yeah, it's like, you see like behind the scenes featurettes from like Revenge of the Sith and stuff where they had like that chrome 3PO costume, and they were talking about how they had to really think about every scene they used him in because they didn't want to have like the camera reflecting the costume.
Yeah, yep.
And it's like, I don't think it's going to be as big a deal in a display or anything. But I just know, man, if you put a chrome Mando next to any other figure on the shelf, if you put it next to a Stormtrooper, you just know that the one side is just going to look white from the white bouncing off of it. And it's like, I think that Hasbro has gotten to like a nice middle ground where it's like, it bounces light, but it's not a polished finish, you know?
Right.
You know, your 3POs, like he looks gold. He looks gold enough for me. You know,
yeah.
I understand it's not a movie finish, but
yeah,
I don't think any of them look bad. But so, yep, you missed a peak racist 212 Hunter.
Bruh, that's wild.
Doug, I hope it was a good nap.
Dude,
the best naps have a cat on your lap.
Dude, Doug's roasting us right now, dude. We're so boring. We put him to sleep, dude. He's roasting us in the comments.
Right. Well, it wasn't too bad until Hunter started talking, you know, and then you're like, oh man, of course. But no. So anyway, we got these 3 Mafex. These are going to be the Celebration exclusives. I think they did pretty good. I like how these have turned out. But that's not it. That's not it.
It's almost it though, right?
We got a couple more things. We got a few more things to talk about. But what about Hot Toys? There's some celebration.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, I forgot about this one. Shit.
Dude.
Yeah, this was a little bit ago.
Yeah, it was.
So we're getting a Galen Erso, which I think is a pretty good choice for a celebration exclusive. Like you have to really like Rogue One and Galen Erso to want, the $300 hot toy. But you're only going to be able to get them. It says available only in Japan with a limited 1,500 units. I don't know if they're going to have a couple set aside for Sideshow or something. But right here it says only in Japan, so we'll see what happens.
What's a typical number for a Hot Toys run? Like I know they do reissues and 2.0s and stuff, but
it's more than 1,500.
I know that's like obviously this is a limited for the celebration, of course. But
I want to say like 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking like 5. Yeah, gotcha, man.
But the Maz likeness looks great.
Mm-hmm.
He comes with some cool accessories. He's got little tape with the Death Star plans on it,
that's pretty cool.
Comes with a pistol, and then he has a little hologram of the plans, and he has the version of the plans that like Jyn Erso pulled from the computer, where it's like the hard drive with the handle on it.
Oh, sick!
But
you get him, and then you have Thrawn. You had brothers on the shelf.
Oh yeah,
the Mickelson boys. Really good likeness though. It looks really awesome.
Yeah, it looks just like the dude. Like it's one of those things where like you really have to like the guy. You know?
Yeah.
Like I definitely understand how this will be a pass for a lot of people, but again, there's only 1,500 of them. It's like, and for those people out there that's like Rogue One's my favorite movie, and I got to get everything from it. Like, there you go. I mean, that's pretty cool that you're getting a Japan exclusive.
Damn straight.
Has anybody else ever wondered with Galen Erso's character, like what he actually did for the Death Star plans? Because like I'm sitting here like I thought my boy Poggle the Lesser designed that. You know what I mean?
Oh, it could have been more that because he was the guy that put the failsafe in the laser.
Well, when Poggle died, the Death Star wasn't even quite under construction yet. So, like, I guess maybe they needed Galen's, like, Galen clearly had some kind of skills or like, knowledge where they needed him. Because then, like Howard said, he did put the failsafe. He's the reason that the Rebel Alliance even had a chance, So,
right.
I wonder
as far as like, the design goes, you're kind of spitting. That was, like, all Geonosian, though.
I wonder if the Geonosians didn't, like, do the part, where they were just like, we'll build the base. And then, like, it was then fitted with the planet killing laser, and
could have been,
you
got like when you make a car, you have your engineers who make sure the car can go together right. Then you got your mechanics or your fabrication people who assemble the car and put it together. And then you have people that work on it, et cetera, et cetera. He was probably like the Geonosians were the engineers.
Blythe says he designed the power
generator.
I mean, that would make sense, right?
Because that's what overloaded, send it down this chute and you'll overload the power generator.
I mean, with him being like, well, we need a ventilation shaft, like all the way to the trench.
Yep.
Right.
So,
yeah, that's not a red flag at all. Like, yeah, that guy's got good ideas.
Right. But I think
make sure to put a drive-through sign to the exit.
Bro, exactly. Like, y'all didn't see this coming, dude.
But no, I think he's a cool figure, though. Even if I was able to go and, I probably would be passing on it. But he's really well done.
Yep.
But then...
Wait, you skip past the life-size Grogu.
Is that a Celebration exclusive?
I don't know if it is, but it's a Hot Toys reveal.
Who cares? No, they're doing another. They did one before, I thought, but
they did a Sideshow one. This is a Hot Toys one.
Oh, okay. So this one's gonna be next level then.
This one's probably gonna be better. Yeah, that Sideshow one.
Kind of like
early.
Yeah, and I know Sideshow isn't quite on the scale of Hot Toys.
Right.
So you can put them in the bag so you can give them a good thumping.
It's actually kind of cool. I like that. That's pretty fucking cool.
It's
dude, you're saying like you're gonna hang him from the ceiling like a heavy bag, dude.
But no, I mean it's cool. It's definitely one of those things where it's like a lot of space that I don't want to spend with a life-size Grogu.
Yeah, figure tip over.
But I do like how this guy looks.
Yeah, I think it's badass, man. I've been really close to getting the life-size Grogu. It was the sideshow one. I didn't know it was a difference at first, but now that I know that this is like that Hot Toys is doing their own, you know.
Right.
Now the sideshow is like, I want to say it was like 3 something. I can't remember, but
really dude, they were trying to get rid of that like last fall. They had it on such a deep discount that
I wish I'd seen that. I probably would have snagged it.
Dude, they were doing deals where you would get a free one if you spent like $250. You'd get a free like.
Oh, they were doing it for sideshow too.
Yeah, it was a free like life-size sideshow Grogu.
Oh man, because I know they did. I know they had a Hot Toy sale towards the end of last year. That's how I got my Clone Wars Darth Maul and my Transport Trooper. But had I known that, dude, I would have been in for that probably. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they they had all sorts of really good Hot Toys deals, like on Black Friday. When you got your Trooper, I did the one where I bought Mando and the Armorer, and we got Boba Fett for free. The Tython Boba Fett.
Oh, nice
limited armor.
Yeah.
And something where it's like, I'm proud of it. I have a Hot Toys collection now, but I have not spent retail on any of them. I have waited for there to be a deal or something. But no, this guy's pretty cool looking. But they got me. I'm probably going to be trying to track this one down. They're doing the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper, which is, of course, it's not from anything.
Yeah. It's an exclusive. It's the idea, the theme, the cherry blossoms. I think it's a really cool idea. Whether or not it's for your shelf specifically, that's to each their own. But for people that are like really nostalgic for Japanese culture, and the green visors, dude. I'm happy for anybody who's excited for this. But I've seen where some people are just like, kind of like, I forget who it was. Somebody was calling it, "Oh, this is." Why is Hot Toy? This is trash. Like, well, it's not trash. I'm not saying like nobody wants it, but there is somebody out there who is excited for this, man. And it's got the cool stand, awesome box. This is going to be the only ones that you're going to be able to get like this, and it's an exclusive. It's not like they're putting it out for mass market. It's literally an exclusive. So
I'm considering it an art. Like it's an artsy kind of figure. Yeah, I love when it comes with a little like the kimono jacket.
Yeah.
It's a Howry.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
It's called what?
A Howry.
Weeb.
Dude, if I get this, I'm low-key gonna get myself a 1/6 scale katana to give him.
I was about to say, I'm thrown that they didn't have one in the box.
That's a good.
I'm gonna do it, dude. I'll give him the sheath in one hand and then give him the katana in the other one. Dude,
I think that would be so epic.
I'm shocked that they didn't do like a lightsaber katana with this guy. Like where the blade's translucent, have that little USB plug-in thing, so it's got a light in it.
Yeah.
Like I was when he got announced the other day, I was like, "Where's the katana? Where's the katana? Where's the katana?" Going through the pictures looking for it, and he just doesn't have it. I'm definitely thrown that he does not come with that. He comes with 2 different guns, but he doesn't come with a katana. And it's like, even if it was just like a Vader lightsaber, with a different blade on it, like,
right?
Like I'm just a little thrown that he doesn't have it. But what's here is beautiful, and I love it.
It would have been a cool addition for sure.
But he's really cool. They say Star Wars Celebration exclusive version is limited to 1,000 units available at Celebration, and then there will be a Hot Toys exclusive version limited to 1,500 units available at selected channels.
So 2,500 total.
I don't know if there's like a third party that you can go to, or what the story there is going to be. But wherever it's available, I'm going to do my best to get it. So, but yeah, Bly's right. 212 Hunter won't like this figure because he hates Japanese people.
Jesus,
brother.
So, I'll have to make like a little like reel or something for Instagram after the stream.
Dude.
You know, just like in case you missed this, you know, Hybrid wants Mafex troopers and Stoned Mando's having a good time. And Hunter confirmed racist to the Japanese? Like, catch the replay. Like,
Please don't do that.
Oh shit.
No, this is when you cue the what you call it, the
right here, 1/6 scale Darksaber. That would have been the sword to do, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that is true. A pink one though.
Yeah, pink bladed Darksaber, but use that mold, you know.
Yeah, Katana would have been a nice addition with these for sure.
Like,
for sure.
I don't know if you were listening in, Hunter, but I was telling him, I was clicking through the pictures, like, where's the katana, and I just never was there.
Yeah. I'm sure you can find one online easy enough, dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's enough pictures out there. I'll find something.
1/6 scale or something.
I'm going to look right now and see if I can find one. I am going to try to get this, though. It will go up on Sideshow at some point. It'll probably be one of those events where you have to get in the wait list. The like, what do they call it? It's almost like a lottery where it puts you in like a place.
Yeah.
You know, to log into the website to, you know, order this.
Damn.
So I had that with my Umbra Arc Trooper.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, they might not have very many, but Sideshow will definitely get some because they're probably their biggest retailer for Hot Toys.
I think they're getting. I think it said they were doing 1,500 as a Hot Toys exclusive, and then 1,000 at the 1,000 at the celebration.
That could be right. It sounds about right.
Yeah,
I said 1,000 available at the event, and then 1,500 available through select retailers afterwards.
Here we go. Look at this. 1/6 scale katana.
Hey, there you go.
Here's the price. Oh.
What, $20 basically?
$20.
Yeah.
Can't see it, but
that'd be an epic addition to the Stormtrooper, dude. No doubt.
You know, because he's got I think I would look to see if anyone is doing like lightsaber katanas. Because if someone, I think with the cherry blossom theme, if someone had like a pink bladed, you know, katana that you could, like Etsy or something,
you might be cooked.
Yeah, that might be a must buy.
Hell yeah, dude.
But even if it didn't have the LED function, I think I would want it to be a clear pink blade.
There's like a translucent. Yeah, I think I would go hard too, honestly, man. Because like with the new lightsabers that they're doing, like this kept my Kelnaki here, man. The lightsabers do a really good job of catching the light lately.
Oh yeah.
So, like if you got like just a pink translucent, that'd be so cool.
Man, Hunter, you're really gonna do this to Bly's kids?
That's crazy.
No, especially the green bladed lightsabers, Cody. The green bladed sabers. Yeah. Whatever they've been doing, they're catching the fluorescence like just right.
Yep.
And just wow. I mean,
it's like Jolly Rancher bright, literally, dude.
Oh yeah. They've been, I mean, the blues and the reds have been good too. I like the red on Savage.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But like the greens in particular have been catching the light and bouncing it back, like just beautiful, man. But so that's it for the Hot Toys. Now we're getting close to the end, Hunter. Don't worry.
What?
But this is Hunter's recommendation.
I'm good, dude.
All right. We're checking out Figure Brian has some leaks. So these haven't been yet.
Oh shit.
But this is going to be the next Disney helmet. It's going to be available on May 4th, and they're doing a 212th Trooper helmet.
Dude, the weathering's kinda cool.
I need two like yesterday, bro.
I like the weathering on it. They usually when you see something like this that's weathered, you know, it's always just like perfectly white with a dab here, a dab there. But they did a pretty thorough like covering, you know, on it. And I like how there's like scraping of the black brow to where you see some silver coming through on the front. And it's not just like there's a dab here and a dab there. It's everywhere. There's a little bit of dirt. You get some side looks, like that scraping goes all the way around.
Yeah.
Like it's been worn. This thing has definitely been worn into some battles.
I like that Cook's asking about the color. The color does strike me as a little yellow.
Yeah, more
but
than orange.
also I feel like it could just be that they're in a super bright room. You can see the like reflection of the lights. That's a lot of white light from the top down hitting that thing.
Yeah.
Right.
So, but if you look in like, screenshots from the CGI model in Revenge of the Sith, they're definitely leaning more towards a more like goldish orange compared to this.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty good. I'd be okay with buying this. Yeah.
I don't think it matters what color it is. It's a 2/12 helmet, like you're in on it.
Yeah, well, you would say that, but dude, I've been like looking at eBay for the master replicas for a decent price, but dude, I won't pay like $800.
Oh, I don't blame you there. No,
Master replicas
I mean, if it was
is
just
the
flat
shit.
the Clone Wars yellow color, I think you'd still probably go for it.
Yeah, I'll feel good having this to where I feel like I won't need the master replicas.
Oh yeah, no, this is a pretty nice sculpt, pretty nice deco.
And I will say, I'm much happier with this sculpt over the Hasbro one. Like
it's a little more movie, yeah.
And that's what I want because
Yeah.
that's where the 2/12 originated, and they have such a big role in that movie. So we get to see them in action more than like almost any other clone group in that movie. So
Right.
I like the more theatrical look.
So this is kind of cool too. I don't think. Yeah. Oh,
Dude.
they picture out of the box. It's allegedly a 1-to-1 scale remote control mouse droid.
No
Dude.
way.
I'm gonna have to get this.
I'm thinking. I want to see
Dude.
a review on it. I have been. You see all these different costuming groups and stuff, and we all know the droid builders where they build astromech droids and stuff.
Yeah.
90
And it's like-
pounds?
I always thought it would be cool to make a little mouse droid, just get myself in the club, make some friends, start working on something bigger. But if this is a true 1-to-1, and if the details are good enough for something like that, where, maybe you just buy a couple little 3D printed add-ons, just to make it perfect movie accurate instead of having to do something from scratch. But this is also coming out May 4th. It's retail price of £90, which I don't know.
That would put it less in US dollars. It'd probably put it at like, I don't know.
Oh, the dollar is
80.
higher. It's $117 US.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I think it equates to like near 100.
Yeah, I just did a Google transfer.
Well, 100 euros is
I guess
$92.
you're right.
Yeah, 100 euro. No, I'm sorry. $100 in American is 92.14 euros.
Right.
Wait, but did it say
Oh, no,
pounds?
117.
Because English pounds are different than the European.
Oh, you know what? I think that's what it's saying. Oh, it's saying euros, not even pounds.
Right. Yeah. This is
That's
saying
not
that
right.
symbol said pound sterling. So
That's I just pulled up. That's what it is. I just found it. Yep, it's 117.
now, and whether they actually make it 117 or if they just want to charge a little higher over there and over here it's just 100 or 110 or something. Who knows how they're going to accurately price that? But it's still pretty cool looking.
Dude, I'm all in on anything that's like a 1-to-1, like droid mini droid prop. Like,
Right.
I'll definitely get this mouse droid, and like Hybrid has this, but like the animatronic Lola.
Oh, cool.
Like
Oh, yeah.
this.
Oh, damn, that's pretty neat. Damn.
Dude.
Basically life size too. Like it's like
Yeah. So here she is in my hand. Just,
Yeah, that's cool.
like, if they make like a BD1, I would absolutely love that as well.
Yeah.
Because that's
Right.
like the same. I mean, it would be like this big.
Yeah.
You
No, I would pick this up too, man.
Oh yeah, it's really cool. I'm pretty tempted.
Very cool.
I think that's it for news and leaks, but here's a conveniently located poster.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe we're 2.5 hours in and we're just getting to this. This is wild.
Well, thankfully, there's only 2 minutes of footage, so
Yeah.
we've all seen this trailer. Some of us more than once. And
I'm
so
excited for it.
this year's Tales of show is Tales of the Underworld. And I'm interested. I really liked Tales of the Jedi. Tales of the Empire wasn't bad. It was a little. I had higher expectations. It was slightly underwhelming to me, but it's okay. I definitely rewatched Jedi more than Empire.
Yes,
100%. So it sucks that Vincent's not here. He wanted to hear us talk about this, but he'll catch the replay. He's good about that. But awesome. I guess a lot of the Cad Bane story is pre-Clone Wars. Like you see, like Cad Bane growing up
as a kid, yeah.
And it's like, y'all remember in Deadpool and Wolverine when like, they decided to take the helmet off of Cassandra instead of let her die, and they're like, it's because I'm an X-Man. It's because I want to do better. Then Pyro comes in, and they're like, not everyone gets a fucking speech. Like, I don't know that I care about Cad Bane as a kid to where like I've never been asking for it. Like, I'm completely okay with him just showing up in Star Wars and being the biggest, baddest bounty hunter in the galaxy. Like, so I hope that there's something really good to tell there.
Yeah.
But I'm like, if it's just 2 episodes of Cad Bane just being a kid that shoplifted or something, and then
that's gonna be disappointing.
Like, if the 3rd episode then is like him doing like his first mission or something,
right?
And then the other half of it, like the Ventress stuff, is really cool. I'm gonna be like, really? Why did we even waste the time on it?
Yeah.
Like not to go with it negative, but it's like I don't know what you could tell about Cad Bane that would be interesting.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where they go with it. That's for sure. Yeah.
The Ventress side has me insanely interested. Like
that's gonna be fire
because
that's what I want to see.
Yep.
It doesn't look like we're seeing young Ventress or Ventress of Dooku. It entirely looks like it's set like between Bad Batch and like the New Hope.
Yeah. I'd argue maybe even perhaps after Bad Batch.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. It could be during the time. There's just no telling. But
yeah, she's wearing the same outfit and the same haircut. It's got to be, if not during, but slightly before, slightly after.
Yeah, somewhere near this. Yeah. That's what we need a figure of is fucking that yellow blade with Ventress in her hair. I want that as a Black Series figure, dude.
Immediately.
That would be, dude. I would be in for 2. 1 for the desk, 1 for the shelf. That like instantly.
Cad Bane, more like sad lame.
dude, Cad Bane. I mean, Commander Bly saying if one of the Martez sisters shows up, he's quitting Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, if they don't show up, see what's going to happen is Cad Bane's first job is going to be to assassinate the Martez sisters' parents. And that's how they end up in Clone Wars Season 7.
Hunter, that would actually be fucking cool in my opinion, actually.
Right.
I would actually love that. I think that would be
Season 7 of the Clone Wars, he was responsible for them dying.
Oh, is he really?
What?
They when the sisters were talking to Ahsoka in the cell.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
They were talking about how there was like some getaway going on. Some bounty hunter broke out a gangster from prison, and
that was Zero the Hutt
shooting down speeders, and a speeder fell through their living room and killed their parents.
Dude, you're right.
Bro.
Oh my gosh,
killed their parents.
Dude, honestly, what if we get that scene, bro?
Right.
I think that would be actually kind of crazy. That's just me though. I feel like that would be really interesting, and because the Martez sisters, that whole part was like just kind of like, what were you thinking, Filoni?
Yeah, it was literally 4 episodes of me screaming around a barrel of a gun in my mouth. I just wasn't here for any of it. But no, I honestly think the Martez sisters are a little overly hated. I don't think they're great, but I think
I agree.
So quick to be against them.
Yeah,
I liked them in Bad Batch Season 1. I thought they were okay then.
Yeah,
I just don't think they have the weight to pull a 4-episode arc of like. The big thing there too is like the Martez sisters would have been fine in like any other season, but when you're bringing the show back after a 10-year hiatus, not giving us 20 episodes, you're only going to give us 12 episodes.
Yeah.
And then you do all this side quest bullshit for all of it. until you finally give us the Siege of Mandalore that we've been waiting to see for the last 11 years.
Yep.
Like,
I definitely agree.
That was where I drew a lot of my criticism with the final season of the show.
Yeah.
The Bad Batch arc was silly and goofy, and I didn't like it. But if it had happened in season 4, who would have gave a shit? It's like,
right. That's kind of wild. I like the Bad Batch arc.
I did too, actually.
I disliked so much that I didn't care that they were getting a show. They were getting a show. They really leaned into the campy goofiness. They weren't characters in it. Hunter is the stoic boss, and Wrecker's the loud, strong one, and I'm the sniper, and I'm the smart one.
That's kind of why I like it.
Avengers,
Yeah, no.
Wrecker's not a character. He's loud because he's strong. And so I'm going into it, and I'm just like, I'm not even going to watch this show. Like when Bad Batch came out.
Yeah.
And then in that first episode, they actually wrote them like people instead of character types. Yeah. Okay, I'm here for it. Their arc in the Clone Wars was the shittiest intro to a spinoff I have ever seen in anything. And if it ran as a backdoor pilot back in the day, it would not have been picked up.
I just feel like the slapsticky, not quite to the extent of MCU slapstick, but
I don't mind it.
Right. And humor has always been a part of Star Wars, believe it or not. Like people always want to say the OT wasn't that good. Bro, C-3PO is the comedic humor. He is literally the slapstick, him and R2, the Ewoks. Like there's so much slapstick humor in Star Wars. And I feel like another thing about Bad Batch was that was actually one of the last original ideas of George Lucas. Like that was one of his last kind of farewells, was he wanted this strange mutant batch of clones that were more enhanced than they already were thanks to Jango. So I feel like there's a little nostalgia there because it was one of George's last ideas, and also I lost my brother in a hit and run, so the brotherly aspect really fucking sucked me in.
Right.
And honestly, I'm kind of with Hunter. I get what you're saying too, Hybrid, but I really liked the arcs in Clone Wars, and I was like, damn, dude, I feel like they could have probably made a whole show out of these guys. And then when they did, I was like, yo, this is fucking crazy. And it was so much more than just action. They actually gave them personalities, and the plot was good. And now some people call some of those episodes filler. I wouldn't. I feel like people throw around the word filler a lot too, and not really understand what filler is.
Real quick, that ain't the most respectful way to disagree ever. Appreciate you, Bly. And I'm not harping on it. It's just you're gonna take a 10-year break, and I mean the show had arcs like Bad Batch and Martez Sisters throughout the entire run. But it's I just feel like if you're gonna come back after a 10-year break, you really need to come back swinging.
Agreed.
It's the equivalent of saying, hey, the show's been canceled for a decade, but we're coming back with a 3PO and R2 hanging out with Wolf and meeting the Great Jesus and the droids, out in the Great.
Yeah, it's what?
They came back with 2 arcs of D Squad. Yeah, and it's you need to come in with a solid arc of what Ahsoka's up to. That's actually about Ahsoka and not these 2 sisters.
Yeah,
you need to come in with a solid arc of what Bo-Katan's doing on Mandalore when Mandalore's completely gone to shit since Darth Maul took over. And then you need to conclude it. There was just so much going on. And don't get me wrong, I love the Bad Batch show. It was just a weak introduction. I mean, compare that arc to the actual show itself, and they're not even comparable.
No, you're right. I'll give that one to you. You're totally right.
I gotta defend the arc, the Bad Batch arc in Clone Wars real quick. Dude, as a big fan of watching movies like Predator, growing up, seeing that squad of dudes where one dude is the heavy, carrying the big gun, one dude is the leader, one dude is the tracker, one dude's the intelligence guy. That team aspect of each guy has their own aspect to them, that is such a cool thing to me. And the thing is maybe it's just because I'm really a military nut too. like you have your Navy SEALs. Those are like Delta Squad. Even though it's called Delta Squad in Star Wars, your real life Delta Force is kind of like your outlaw type guys that don't necessarily follow the dog and pony show rules. Like they just want to like work together and like, do their missions in kind of like different ways, and they have different ideas outside of like what a Navy SEAL team would do. Because I always think of the Republic Commandos as like your Navy SEAls. Yeah, but like the Bad Batch is like almost like a Delta Force type equivalent, or like your SOG or something. Kind of like you send these guys to do like the brutal, dirty missions that like you're not even afraid if they die, because that's the way they kind of would treat the Bad Batch. Because they're rejects.
Yep.
They send them on these awful, brutal missions, and they that they wouldn't send anybody else on.
Yep.
So I really like them because of that.
Yeah, man. I think
despite that, they survive and they get through it and you complete missions.
Yep.
So
right,
you can kind of see that animosity too when you see when they interact with the shinies or the grunts. They kind of do give them shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
because they don't follow orders, they don't follow the code, or like they're not your typical clone, so they give them shit for it. And honestly, Wrecker is just my spirit animal. He loves food. He's always the dude that does the heavy lifting, and he's scared of heights. That is literally me.
It's just like, again, I love them in their own show,
right?
But you're trying to get me attached to these guys where I'm strong, so I'm loud. Like, I need a little more than that, and we just didn't get it in that arc.
Yes.
And it's like, but then like, I mean, literally in the first 20 minutes of their own show, I was like completely here for it.
Hell yeah, man.
I remember when season 1 episode 1 went up, I was just like, I'll watch it. Like, but
that was that season 1, especially the first 2 episodes, man, that was some watching the Order 66 sequence happen and Crosshair slowly turning and like, oh man, just that was such a good show. I really enjoyed Bad Batch. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bad Batch is pretty up there. I have my favorites that are over it, but Bad Batch is hard. Like, because I honestly think the best of the Bad Batch is better than a lot of the Clone Wars.
Oh,
bruh.
No. So spicy take, right? Because again, like we're talking like Clone Wars has its highs and its lows, right? You have your great arcs, your Umbara, and then you have R2 and 3PO hanging out with Wolf for 3 episodes and getting lost in a Y-Wing and meeting the great Jesus. And it's fun, but I'm not putting that above like a lot of the rest,
Yeah.
I personally have a soft spot for D Squad. I still don't think it was like the best writing. Like, but then I look at Bad Batch and it's generally pretty good every episode, And so there's just like a lot in Clone Wars where it's like, that was cool, I guess. But then like there's, a lot in Bad Batch where, I'm here for it. And so it's like, it's hard to, Clone Wars is so big that, its highs are high and its lows are low.
Yes.
And it's kind of hard to rank because I'm going to be honest, a lot of the later seasons had some really great arcs, but also had some of the bottom of the barrel stuff too.
Oh yeah.
I think the first 2 seasons were pretty solid. They were maybe a little childish in some of the writing, but I'll never nitpick that in a Cartoon Network cartoon.
Yeah.
But it's like, I mean, like, remember season 5 is where we got D Squad. It's also where we got Maul taking over Mandalore. Those are 2 different calibers.
You're losing me. You had me and then you lost me.
Right. But it's I do like the show a lot, but there are arcs of that show that I do not rewatch often.
Well,
and Bad Batch is a show that I would probably just put on season 1, episode 1, and just let Disney Plus run with it, and I wouldn't skip anything.
Hell yeah, dude.
And that's and I feel like that needs to be factored in because there's times where Clone Wars comes on, I'm like, this arc, no way, and I just don't watch. I'll skip episodes.
Yeah. Okay. There's a couple times where I've been watching Clone Wars, and I'm like, oh, it's these episodes. Okay. I'll give that to you.
How many times can you watch the Youngling arc?
Yeah,
like,
right.
Fine, but it's like,
it's
not the best of the series.
When they travel to Elam and like it's cool.
Right.
I don't need to
Right.
see
There's
Gungi and
cool lore to it.
right, exactly, but it's not necessary to the lore,
Right.
you know.
Right.
Yeah.
And I will say, you know, as a kid, I hated it, but as an adult, I actually do kind of like the political episodes. The, you know, let's hang out
yeah.
that day in the Senate this week.
Yes, dude.
Like it really does fill in some gaps of how the galaxy got to where it felt in that
Yep.
point, or you know, the Republic fractured. Like I've really grown on those over the years.
And that was something cool to see in Bad Batch too. Was they kind of showed the political side of it a little, like Senator Chuchi, the way she was kind of taking up for the clones, and then you see Palpatine kind of taking over. You know, I love people that they always get it twisted. They're like, Star Wars isn't political. Clearly, you're not paying attention. Star Wars is extremely. It's just not. It's in a different flavor. It's not like our modern fucking politics. You know.
Oh yeah.
George is a genius, man. George is a genius.
Cook, it's never a bad time to watch the Clone Wars.
Never
a bad time to watch the Clone Wars.
Nope.
Dude, I was gonna say before you talk about like people skipping arcs. I know there's a lot of people that share the opinion that they would skip the entire second season of Bad Batch and just watch season 1 and 3.
No. I don't agree with that at all.
I don't share that opinion.
That's crazy.
But I've heard a lot of people say that.
I am of the take with Bad Batch that season 2 is the weak season.
Yes, that is the way. Season 2 is the weakest, but it's not bad enough where you just skip over the whole fucking scene.
I remember when it was airing and we were doing our Creators Guild streams, and I was getting lynched every week when I was saying it. But every week you turn on an episode and you hear about the story you wish you were watching. Oh, we just heard from Rex and his clone rebellion he's got going on. That's cool. Let's go look for treasure with Fee this week, and then not get the treasure by the end. And it's like and I mean, like, how many episodes in a row can you see them go treasure hunting, ultimately not get the treasure, and then learn a lesson about it in a row before you're like, I get it, you're beating a dead horse.
It was kind of random when they found like just some random Zillo beast on this planet. That was a little kind of like, what are we doing? Where is this going? Like, what does this have to do? That part of season 2 did kind of like turn my head a little bit. I was kind of like, what's going?
The first half, basically.
Yeah, like what, dude? I want like what you were. What was Rex and Echo up to? That's what I want to fucking see.
Right, and then in the middle of the season, you finally see Rex on Coruscant, and the Batch comes in and helps out.
Yep.
And then even Echo's smart enough to say, "This is the better show. I'm going to go be on this show now," and leaves the Bad Batch.
Damn it!
And then it's like, and again, I ain't knocking it. I like the Bad Batch, but like that second season kept telling me about what I wished I was seeing,
right?
Showing me stuff that I just don't care about. Like
there was one part where he was like, they were like, "Where's Echo?" or reach Echo. They were saying, they were like, "Oh, he's got him and Rex are on a special mission. They have their communicators turned off."
Right.
Why? What are they doing? That they have to have the, I want to know that. Let's see that shit.
I don't give a shit about fishing on the island. I want to go show me what Rex and Echo are doing.
Spit.
Well, this could be a planned thing though, for you to literally think that way and be like, I want to know what they're doing, because they already had plans on making a separate show to show like kind of what they're doing.
Gotta be so cool.
You know, they might just be like throwing you a bone, referencing that they're doing something, and like they're acknowledging it. You know,
don't get me excited, dude.
Like, you're gonna get me excited. I need the plans to happen. I need this Tales of the Clones or whatever it's gonna be to actually happen, because I've been blueballed for like 4 years on that storyline now, and it's time. You know,
I won't lie. As big of a Cody fan as I am, I need to see Cody die with my own eyes.
Bro, where is he?
I will not accept an off-screen death for Cody.
No.
Especially after Rebels, when Rex wakes up from his nightmare screaming Cody.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I will not accept a off-screen death of Cody.
Where
I gotta see it.
where was he in season 2? Like, I thought we were going to see so much Cody in season 2, and he just like he went AWOL, and then that was it. Like, what's Cody
I don't
doing?
know that I believe that he went AWOL. The fact that Crosshair was told he went AWOL makes me wonder if like the officers didn't know what Cody did, trying to talk the lady down instead of taking her out as ordered.
Yeah,
and I don't know if Cody wasn't decommissioned, but you know,
it's a thought.
I could totally see them being like, Cody, you're going off to the gulag, you know, and sending them off to the clone experimentation camp.
Yeah,
like I don't know. Like I definitely there's definitely a story to tell there, and they just aren't telling it.
Yeah.
And then and shit like that. Like there's a story to be told, and we're getting episodes about baby Cad Bane. Like is there a story here? Maybe, but like there's open-ended stuff that's been open-ended for like 4 or 5 years now. Like let's start doing some of this. You know.
Yeah.
I can definitely think. Dude, I can definitely think of something where it's like, man, the mentality Cody was having in those episodes, like if Rex just all of a sudden just showed up and was like, Cody, you got to come with me. This ain't for you.
Oh, Cody would go right with
Cody
him.
Would be like, okay, let's
no
go.
Hesitation.
You know, and like it wasn't. Maybe it just wasn't something worth showing in the show because it's not the same as like with Gregor. He wasn't captured. He was like actively like, you know, an officer in the Empire. So it's not like it would have been hard. It just would have been, you know, Rex communicating to him or meeting up with him and being like, let's go, man. And like,
right.
Okay,
well, just
here we go.
The mindset of all the clones. I mean, Wolf, a known rule follower, had second thoughts when he saw what Rex was doing, you know?
Yep.
Well, yeah, because they all respect Rex, you know. It's not.
I mean, all the clones were probably a little sick of, you know, how things were going in the government.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, you could see that in the Mayday arc. Like, when they were saying they left them out there with no supplies, no food, like they just straight up abandoned them. Like, that Mayday arc was a perfect example of what was going on all across the galaxy. They just straight up left them, you know? Said, fuck. What they did to the clones is basically what America does to our vets. We leave them on the streets and let them figure it out for them fucking selves. That's literally what the Republic did to the clone troopers. That's literally what happened.
But
I think that's intentional too, you know.
100%.
It
is. Like to show always like our mistreatment of like war veterans. You know,
I agree, dude.
Yeah, like Cody said a little bit ago, it's about the politics. You know, Star Wars has always done pretty good commentary of what's going on right now. You know. And it's a little nuanced. You got to think about it when you're watching it. But that was at that. I mean, seeing the homeless clone in the Kenobi series and the treatment of the clones and the Bad Batch, that was all talking about our veterans.
That's right.
And I followed that logic. But so, but yeah, we got way off. But
we did.
Tales of the Underworld. Day one watch. I mean, like any other Star Wars thing, but day one watch.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Dude, I know we just went on a long tangent, but call me a hater. I'm gonna say it. I'm not the biggest Cad Bane fan.
Yeah, I like him, but he's okay. Like
well, it comes from a very biased standpoint of like me when I was a kid, and I watched Cad Bane killing my clone boys, and I was like, no, like you suck, Cad Bane. And then when I was like seeing him wield a lightsaber, and he was like unbeatable by Obi-Wan and Anakin.
Yeah,
and Ahsoka,
dude.
I was like, dude, come on, you're no Mandalorian. Like, just like, who are you, dude? Like, come on.
Yeah, that's so hilarious, bro.
Yeah, so like that's kind of like I'm sitting here like,
That's kind of why I fuck with him, just because, like, dude, that motherfucker literally held his own against Anakin and Obi-Wan and Ahsoka before. Like, that's kind of nutty. That's kind of wild. So, like, I love your reasoning for not liking him, but like,
it's the reason you like him.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's so reverse. But it's like he's an alien bounty hunter. It's just like it's so Star Wars, you know, and like
that's true.
the fact that he's like the best of the best until Boba comes along, you know. And I don't know, man. I just think like I got a little weird when I seen the kid thing. I'm like, kind of thought the same. I was like, I hope they don't spend too much time on it, but if they give us a little bit of backstory and give us some reasoning why Cad became the way he became, I can dig it, you know.
I think Commander Cook's got the good point here. He said that he's a good bad guy, and like that is a good trait of a well like written villain, because they're not meant to be like likable always, you know. Like,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're never watching these things rooting for Cad Bane to win or anything.
No,
but it's always a good time when he shows up.
100%, dude. Yep.
But
well, because at least with him, you know, it's not just your everyday villain or like criminal on the street, you know.
Yes.
It's like somebody who's actually gonna like be an interesting like watch, you know.
Exactly.
How are the Jedi gonna tackle the Cad Bane problem this time?
Yep.
You know?
Right.
Dude, he broke into the fucking Jedi temple. Like,
and
that's
got away with
crazy. And got away with it. That's crazy.
Right. No, the thing, Cad Bane's always been shown as being capable, which just makes it interesting anytime he pops up, because you know he probably isn't going to win, but he's not going to just be.
He's not going to lose. Yeah.
He's not General Lot Dodd of the Trade Federation. Like, you know that you're just never going to see this dude again.
Yep.
Like, he's gonna like actually like fuck around, find out, put up a body count while he's here, and then we'll see him again next season, and again he'll be a threat. Like,
I think it's important to have that like quote unquote like annoying character to like the main characters of the show.
Yeah.
Because it's like he shows up when you like just least expect it. All of a sudden it's like, no way, it's Cad Bane again here, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
So, two things not Star Wars, just because we all like our toys here. But Stoned Mando, I know you're fucking with this show.
Oh, dude, I sent it to you the other day. I seen the yellow and the fucking gold one. And, bro, the hot toy. I'm excited for the Marvel Legends, let alone this. This is like next fucking level, dude. It looks so fucking good. And I am really, my brother was a big Daredevil fan growing up. And I used to live out in the country when 2018, when Netflix was going, I couldn't watch or stream because I was living in the country and shit. So now I'm catching up on everything, living like in the city again. So like watching Daredevil, dude, I was like, man, I missed out, dude. This was going on in 2018. Like, fuck, man. I was really missing out.
Hendrix, I know Hendrix is in the chat. Hunter will understand. This is the first hot toy I've ever pre-ordered.
Hey, hell yeah, dude!
I pre-ordered it the other day. There was a $28 deposit required. I used my $23 of sideshow rewards to cover the majority of it.
Damn straight.
And they're not going to start the payments until I think it was February, because he's not due out till like July.
Yeah,
February 2026.
Yeah, he's not due out till middle of 26.
Wow.
But I see I can go in there and I can make payments or pay it off or something before then. And I think I'm going to pay it off before then on the off chance that it should come out early.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
They end up moving that window up. But I had to get in there and lock this down. It's my first ever Hot Toys pre-order. I did it.
Hell yeah, dude.
A little thing on that. They will notify you when it's ready to ship. Like, if they have it and it's ready to ship, they'll be like, hey, finish your payments and it'll ship immediately, you know?
Yeah. But this thing is just nuts. I mean, I just keep coming back to these pictures and the connecting batons. They say he has swappable faceplates for the helmet on, so you have like the gritting teeth.
Oh, cool, dude.
This is so freaking good.
I like the one with the glasses.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, they're swappable faceplates. He has the helmet with the broken off horn, like from the beginning of the show.
Nice. Fuck yeah, dude.
And I'm completely, totally 110% in on this one. It's just so dang good.
How much is that one hybrid?
It was $280, I thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like for Hot Toys, just because I really try to budget myself and I only have two, I feel like I need to have like a 250 limit. And I know for y'all are like fuck that 250 limit. But
I mean, I'm not like stuck with Hot Toys. Like I this is the only one I'll ever pay retail for. Like everything that I have in my collection, I've gotten for well under.
Gotcha, Until bro gets that Celebration Stormtrooper.
Yeah, the Celebration.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, eBay a month after is going to be nuts. Like, of course, you have to pay.
I can't even imagine. Literally, can't even imagine.
For the Celebration Trooper, you just have to pay whatever the price is.
Yep.
But this guy's the first one I've ever paid full blown retail on, not waiting for any kind of a deal or nothing. And
yeah, man.
He was just too good to not have. And now I'm having problems because I'm looking at some other Marvel ones and I'm just like, don't do it. Don't go down the path. But there's like, they have an Iron Man Mark 6 2.0 with like the best Downey Jr. likeness I've ever seen.
Which one is that?
That's his triangle chest plate one from the Iron Man 2. And then he wore it for the first half of the Avengers.
Oh, okay.
I'll pull up a picture of it.
But I can't keep track of which suit is from what movie.
Yeah, there's so many suits, man. There's so many.
I'm an Iron Man nut, and so remembering what Mark is what is kind of like my particular type of autism.
Gotcha. Right.
See, it's easy for me because I say Cap suit from Winter Soldier.
That's right, straightforward, right. That's the one with the white around the he has
the stealth suit.
Yeah.
So it's labeled as an Avengers figure, but he made the suit in Iron Man 2. But look at that Downey Jr. likeness, though.
Yeah, it's incredible, man.
It's pretty...
Oh, is this like a Endgame, like time travel one? So
no, this is just an Iron Man 2 figure, the first Avengers movie figure.
Oh, it's a 2.0, I see. Okay.
Yeah, there is a redo of a figure from like 2012.
Yep.
So, but it looks so good. He has LEDs for you see the blue glow between the armor plates.
That'd be cool if it was USB
there. Like he has swappable battle damage from when Thor was electrocuting him.
That's cool.
Like there's some cool stuff here. And then if you want to get fucking stupid with your money, he's $370, or you can get the deluxe edition.
Oh shit!
For $660.
Oh my gosh!
From when it was taking the armor off of him in the beginning of the movie.
Yeah, dude, that's pretty
insane.
Wicked.
That would be something that would require its own dedicated shelf if I went that hard on it. I don't think I'm going to go that hard on it, but all of these like separate grabbable pieces of armor, you know?
That's crazy.
I don't think I'm going that hard on it. I think I just want the standard, but yeah, it's that's been some temptation. And then there's one last thing. I think I'm going to pull up Mr. Stevie probably has a picture of it.
I hate to say this, but I do need to go in a minute. I'm meeting a buddy at the gym tonight, so.
Oh man.
I don't want to rush or anything, but if I need to, I need to let y'all do y'all's thing.
Well, maybe we should let them do recent pickups then.
Let's jump to recent pickups. Have you picked up anything lately?
Oh, dude, I just turned 30 on the 28th, and I went a little fucking outrageous. I had just got an insane haul this past weekend for my 30th, and I got so much shit, dude. It would probably take me 45 minutes to show it off, honestly.
Right.
I have a video on my channel. It's like 40 fucking minutes. Obviously, I'm fucking yapping and shit.
No, you're good. And real quick, for anyone in chat, check the description of this video. There's a link to Stoned Mando's Instagram and YouTube.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Go check out Stoned Mando's video. But
maybe just tell us about a couple cool ones.
Pick your favorites.
Yeah, tell us about a couple cool ones.
And I hate to even rush off on you guys, man, because I would love to do this again, man. I've had a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh, we've ran for 3 hours. It's probably more than it should have.
I was just about to say, like, this is probably the longest stream that we've had on Talking Toys with the Boys, and it's probably because we're having such. Well, but I mean, we're still going though. That's what I'm saying. It's probably because we're having such a good time chatting with you, dude.
Yeah.
So.
Well, thank you, man. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Because honestly, dude, if I didn't have the gym tonight, we'd probably be here for 4 hours. I
Right.
I will yap and yap, bro. I'm not even joking. So,
well, I got work tomorrow, and honestly, if it was Hunter, I'd have hung up on him like 3 hours ago. So,
Oh man.
well, I feel a little
got-
bit better knowing that it's during the week because we all have work and stuff. Like, but on the weekends, like I am going to be having Hunter and Commander Cook on next weekend on my stream. Hybrid,
Yes,
if you want to join me, and you're more than welcome to.
yeah, I was gonna say you're messing with my or my C2E2 plans. I was getting Hunter to hang out with me that day, and he's like, "I got Stoned Mando's stream," and I was like,
"Oh no, I
don't
want to step on any toes, man."
No, we're gonna hang out the day before.
We're gonna hang out Friday.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool, man. Awesome. Well, like I said, if you want to, man, you're more than welcome to hop on with us, dude.
Maybe I'll drive up to Wisconsin after I'm done at the con and just let myself into the basement.
Little guest appearance.
Oh man.
Yeah, dude. Well, yeah, I'll pick off a couple of my favorites real quick. I did just get Kelnock of the Commander Droid and Bakara. Pretty much all the same. I don't want to harp on it too much, but I'm stoked to have some Revenge of the Sith in the sub line. It's so nice to see Revenge of the Sith on packaging. There's some minor things with this figure. I'm not going to get all into it. It's other than the very minute things that are wrong with it, I'm really having a lot of fun with this figure, and I think it looks really good. So, I got Bakara. I got the Commando here. Super fun figure. I'm having a lot of fun with this as well.
Nice.
Looking really good. And then here, honestly, I feel like this is going to be my sleeper hit of 2025 because I really loved Black Chrysanthemum, and I feel like I didn't really hear a whole lot of people talking about him. Mm-hmm. I am having now I know the face doesn't look like Kelnaka, but man, I am having an absolute blast with this figure, dude.
I don't even mind the face. I mean, it looks like a Wookiee to me. Like
it's not Kelnaka, but to me it's just so fucking cool, man. And I think really it's the bushy eyebrows that are gone, because if you watch Acolyte, he's got these really gnarly, cool caterpillar eyebrows. I think that's what's throwing it off. But still a fantastic figure. I did get I picked up. I'm a big dinosaur guy or animal guy, so I got this. It's called the Suko Mimus. So really stoked to just cheap little Mattel figures. They're really fun. I also collect the Hammond collection. This is something I'm excited for. I'm a big fan of the McFarlane statues, and this is the 1/6 scale of issue. I think it's 108 or issue 8. Yeah, issue 8 of Secret War. This is basically the debut of the symbiote costume. One of my favorite costumes for Spidey. McFarlane is putting out these comic cover pre-post figures, as he calls them, and they're 1/6 and 1/10 scale reinterpretations of comic covers. So I'm having a really fun time with these. I've taught as losing the license this year for DC and stuff, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he puts out. What else he puts out for DC and everything.
That's going to be interesting to see, because it seems like DC was his big brand. Like,
dude, I feel like he's been the best to as far as Batman figures go. I feel like he's put out the best, to be honest with you. I know the proportions can be a little wonky, the likenesses can be a bit weird, but overall, man, McFarlane, his volume and character selection is just unmatched, man. But
it was pretty Batman heavy for a while. I finally got my first McFarlane figure a few months back. I saw that Green Lantern at Walmart, and I'm a Green Lantern guy. So I was like, and it took him like 10 years, or not 10, but like 5 years to finally do just a basic Hal Jordan. But, you know, and 100 Batmans before it. But I was glad to finally get that Hal Jordan. And
dude.
Good figure. I reviewed it. I really liked it. And I was excited to see what was going to come next, and hopefully some more lanterns. And now I'm just like, oh man, like hopefully the Mattel figures aren't what they used to be, because those were pretty rough back in the day.
Dude, they were. Yes, they were.
So
last off, I'll finish this off, and then I reckon I gotta go. I really enjoyed talking with you boys tonight. I hope to do it again. Anytime you need a seat on Talking Toys with the Boys, please feel free to message me, man. I had a great time.
Heck yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
thank you, man. And then last off, I'm gonna show these off. I got some really old. Oh shit! Just dropped one. Like, dude, they had an insane, like, just giant fucking Kenner collection. And the paint on these, y'all. I have a picture of me on my profile, and it's literally just me sitting in the middle of the comic store with like fucking like 50 Kenner figures in front of me, and they were very well loved and played with. I picked the ones with the best paint apps and such.
Nice.
Yeah.
these figures are almost 50 years old. Is that not insane?
Right.
That is crazy.
Like 1980, 1980, 82, or 81, I believe, but
right.
And then 77, man. 19 in 2 years, this figure will be fucking 50 years old.
Heck yeah.
So I just felt like I'm more of a 6-inch guy, but this is the roots of Star Wars toys, you know. And I feel like I just couldn't resist, man. I was sitting there looking through them, and I was like, it's like a little pieces of history. I gotta grab them. They were $10 a piece.
That's
I had
cool.
to. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I have my favorite like original trilogy trooper design is the Snow Trooper. So I have a Kenner Snow Trooper floating around.
Nice, dude. Everybody needs at least one Kenner on their shelf. Just one.
Just something, you know.
Yep.
I mean, just one figure, and just it keeps you grounded. Reminds you of the roots.
100%, dude.
So,
but I hate to thank you, Dusty. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody coming by and hanging out on Hybrid's channel tonight and coming to show me some love, hanging out with Hunter here. And again, next week I'm going to be having Hunter and Commander Cook and hopefully Hybrid as well if he's not too busy on the stream next weekend. Super stoked to talk to you guys, man. Going to talk to you about some hot toys and customs. Really looking forward to that. And yeah, man, I hate to skedaddle. I look forward to doing this again. I wish we could talk longer, but Hybrid, I just want to say thank you so much, Hunter. Can't wait to have you on next weekend, man.
Yep. Sounds good, man. I can't wait either. So
awesome, man. It was really good. Hunter, it was really nice to meet you, man. Talking to you face to face for the first time. And Hybrid, I just appreciate your generosity, man. Ever since I got in the Gooner chat, you were open arms, man. So I enjoyed talking with both of you guys tonight.
Yeah, it's been a fun time, and it'll happen again soon.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Let me know, man. Just holler, bro. I'll be here.
So, all right, we'll catch you next time, man.
All right, later, guys. Later, chat.
Have a good night, man.
And again, for anyone in chat, go check out the description. I have links to all of Stoned Mando stuff there. So Cody's a really cool guy. I've really liked him. We added him into our social group a couple months back. He just started posting a lot on YouTube and got some attention. And everyone's like, he's a cool guy, and we started talking to him, and he is. So I really do like Cody. Pretty straight up guy. So. And now that he's gone,
I gotta give that one to Cook. Guys.
Yeah, I gotta give that one to Cook. But I was gonna show. I don't know if this does anything for you, Hunter. But
bro, you missed a exclusive Hot Toys to show off. By the way, too. I
what
just
one?
Remembered the Darth Vader.
Was that Celebration?
I think it was.
We'll go back. We'll look. Maybe I did. So it's not the important one, but I know we don't do a lot of Legends, but is this talking to you at all?
No, brother. I won't buy a Spider-Man.
Bruh.
If I bought a Spider-Man, it would be the... Didn't they do one that had like an American flag on it? Like from the Spider-Man
I think it was a Spider-Man game skin.
Yeah, if they didn't figure that, I would consider getting that.
Thanks for making my new friend, Mama Mando. So he's cool and you're cool, and we're always glad to have people hanging out.
This is really cool, though, I will say.
Yeah.
As someone who also grew up watching the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies, this is cool.
I remember the pictures started going around yesterday because the incredibly intelligent people on the Marvel team said, let's stream on April 1st. So I'm seeing a picture going around of this black suit Spider-Man. I'm like, quit fucking lying to me. What a shitty April Fool's joke. I've been waiting for this repaint for years. and then I actually went and I watched the stream and I was like, it's real. But he has the Bully Maguire hair. And likeness ain't bad, but he's got the Bully Maguire comb over.
The Bully Maguire, dude.
He has, so they gave the arms and the legs and the lower abdomen is from the Spider-Man from No Way Home. They made a new torso sculpt because he has a different spider emblem when he's got the Venom thing on. And then there's this little overlay thing where you can kind of have the symbiote trying to latch onto him. And it's mainline. It's not a store exclusive. You got some fists, some wall crawling, and some whipping hands. And yeah, this thing is just nuts. And yeah, I'm going to be grabbing it like ASAP. This thing is too cool not to grab.
That one looks sick, dude. That design is awesome.
I grew up with Toby, and I love it. So I gotta get it. I gotta get it. We'll go back over to Hot Toys real quick. Is this Hot Toys exclusive?
Oh, okay.
And then Celebration. Well, it talks about Celebration there.
I think it'll be available. It'll be available at Celebration.
Yeah, it's there will be an exclusive Japan edition that comes with an additional special box sleeve limited to 1,000 units. So they're gonna have like a background like the Stormtrooper had. No,
well, the box sleeve is just the outer.
Yeah, just that portion. And then there's 2,000 units that'll be just a Hot Toys exclusive.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a Celebration thing. You're right, but I don't think anyone's lining up for panel line Vader.
So I've seen people say that this is like inspired from comic books.
Yeah,
but I can almost see this as like a Kenobi like duals end.
Oh, it has
like
the red
Vader.
and the blue. Yeah,
like just pre-battle damage. Like when that scene literally shows the light reflecting off of him.
Yeah, it'd be good for any duel with anyone with a blue saber, even. But yeah.
But I mean that scene specifically because they're in the dark.
Right.
So that light really.
It's cool. I don't know that I'm super geeking on it personally.
Oh yeah, it's very weird. I feel like that's for people who just buy every Vader.
Right. Hendrix, are you picking it up? You going for
I'm gonna guess he's
Vader.
not.
I'm pretty sure Hendrix is not as well.
I've said it before, but like I'll say it on stream. I don't plan on buying a single Darth Vader for Hot Toy, but if they do a Revenge of the Sith version, I'm gonna probably buy it. Not gonna lie.
Right. So yeah, no, he's not buying it. So, all right, we've talked about the new show. We have talked about everything that's been revealed these last couple of weeks. We have had some excellent tangents with Stoned Mando. I'm not saying I'm ready to pull the plug tonight, but do we want to do some recent pickups and start working our way towards that end of the stream?
Yes, sir.
All right. How many do you got? You got a lot?
I got a lot.
All right. Maybe I'll let you go first. I'll make you
let me go first. Okay. All right. I recently picked up my phone, and then I recently picked up this clone, and that's all I got.
Right.
Just kidding.
Recently picked up. I think you mean recently dropped your phone.
Dude, where do I start? So I got some Mythic Legions. I'll start there. I got 3 Mythic Legions figures this week, or not this week, but since last month. See, that's the problem with going like once a month. You get a lot of pickups,
Right.
But all right, let's
start.
You
need to pick the important ones instead of everyone.
What if I want to show them off?
Right.
So I got this Mythic Legions Gladiator that I did kind of like a custom kit on. I swapped a lot of parts on him and gave him like armor on both arms instead of a single arm and on both shoulders, and gave him the specific helmet I wanted.
How you doing, TD3 Trooper?
That's kind of the cool thing with Mythic Legions is you can like literally pull all the parts off, like even the hands, the gauntlets.
Oh yeah, they're modular.
Like all these pieces and all the joints are the same from figure to figure, so I can, well, depending on which body, but yeah, I can swap all the parts from like one to another, and basically this guy just created a ultimate gladiator type.
Right.
If I had to have like a gladiator like Coliseum like champion or something, that's kind of what I wanted with this guy. So
right. You're good, TD3. We Stoned Mando had to dip for the night, and we're probably in the final 20 minutes or so. But it was a pretty fun stream, I think, so far. I would highly recommend catching the recap for the first 3 hours of it's about. But there were some fun times with Mando.
So Hybrid, you know this, and if people have known me with Mythic Legions, I'm a Templar guy.
Oh yeah,
that's like where I started. That's basically mainly what I do for Mythic Legions.
Right.
And I got one of the coolest ones
They're cool design.
I've gotten
like
dude. This one.
Oh yeah,
dude.
That's the one with the soft goods, right?
Yep, total soft goods tunic here. You can see it. It's a wired soft goods.
Right, so it'll lay nice.
You can actually take this armor off, and it'll just be like regular armor underneath. So if you didn't want a Templar Knight, but you wanted like this specific one, why it's like zooming in on me or focusing in on me, and he has this cool kite shield, which is like a shield that none of the other Templars come with.
Heck yeah.
And he has like a much darker armor with like gold detailing. And he has a really cool, unique helmet compared to the other ones. Nice. It's like, dude, it's trying so hard to focus. There it is.
What you got to do is when you have it up, you need to have your hand like behind it, like close behind it. It gives you like a background instead of a dynamic background with you and the wall further behind and stuff.
But this one is honestly, I know, recency bias, but this one is probably my favorite Templar so far.
Well, it's a newer figure in general to where it's like it has like the most up to date for their articulation and deco.
Yeah.
The soft goods tunics are new. They haven't done those before. So even a lot of what you have that you've picked up are figures that are 2-3 years old. And so you're kind of getting like the newest engineering there too.
Right. So, now this one is kind of insane. So you'll see it when I show it up to the camera here, but this guy's huge. This is scale with the other Mythic Legions figures. So it sounds kind of crazy, but this guy is like in universe, they call him ogre scale because his character isn't actually like a human. It's technically an ogre.
Right.
And the reason I wanted him is because like I'm getting the Templars, and this guy kind of blends in with some of like the other angel figures that it comes with. Because if you see on his chest here, I don't know if it'll zoom in, but it says the words on that ribbon like Divinus Imperium or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, man, this guy is gonna look really cool next to those other like angel figures because he's got like this crazy warhammer. Look at that.
Oh yeah,
with the wings on it. I mean, there's just so much detail wrapped up in these figures.
They do insane sculpt work on them.
The helmet and everything too, dude, is like just absolutely insane.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're really like works of art that you can just articulate into an action figure. It's kind of crazy.
Insane. I really do. I like everything that I've gotten from them. I mean, they put a lot of effort and care into their product, and you can really see it.
All right, that's it for Mythic Legions. Now, another really cool. We got some cool figures here this month. A lot of people know I'm a huge Halo fan. I got another 1000 Toys Halo figure. This time I got Emil.
Isn't that like one of like the 10 worst figures of the last 6 years or something?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, last 30 actually. I would go that far.
Yeah.
This one has a chrome finish on the visor. If it'll. Oh man, there it is.
Coming around.
But yeah, this one is really cool, and like I've shown off other ones, but I mean, look at the detail on his back even. Like they even have like little emblems in the game, like that little red symbol.
Right.
That's like a caution symbol. Like you can see it says UNSC, dude. Like there's just so much detail in these figures. There's the back of his knees in case you want to see that. But yeah, that one's super cool. Now I only have 2 left of Noble Team, and I'll have all 6, which is going to be awesome.
They're coming quicker than I thought they would.
So the next 2 are going to take a little longer, I guess. I have them paid off, so that way they ship right away.
Yeah.
But I think Cat's expected in July.
Okay.
She's the next one, so a little ways out. This one I picked up in preparation for you and I meeting next weekend and me getting the Republic Attack shuttle from you.
Oh.
I picked up this. This is actually a kind of a sentimental thing for me because I had this 2-pack when I was a kid, and then I think I've said the story before, but when I got old enough, my parents made me give away all my toys, to like Goodwill, and this is one that specifically, it's from the Rishi Moon Outpost, so the Rex has that bloody blue hand. If you can see it, it goes on his wrist. I don't know if you, man, it's there. No, you can kind of see it. Yeah, you see how his like palm is blue and not black. His glove. Right. But yeah. So it's specific to this 2-pack, and like no other Rex figure is that way. So I'm gonna have those figures with the shuttle because Rex and Cody show up to the Rishi Moon Outpost on an attack shuttle. So that's kind of my way of fitting in the figures I want for that 3 3/4 inch ship.
It's gonna be a cool little display.
To keep going with the 3 3/4 inch ships, I don't know if I showed this off, but I got the Tally Lintra A-Wing.
Oh yeah.
So this is cool. I've always wanted this as like a more sequel representation for ships. If Max Rebo Experience is in here, or Doug, I don't know if Doug you have this, but it's a cool ship. I mean, it's not. It doesn't have a lot of like weathering on it. It's really clean, but it's still cool enough, and it's really cheap, and it's not like a super big ship. I mean, shoot, here it is in my hand, dude. Like, I put it next.
Hunter's hands are about the size of a baseball mitt, so
I put it next to my Poe Dameron X-Wing, and it fits in just fine, dude.
Oh yeah.
So, all right, that's that. Sorry, I got quite a bit here. I'm still going. I got like 4 or 5 more. All right. This is for Vincent because I haven't opened these yet, but I got some Carbonites.
Carbonites?
I'm waiting to display them properly. So I'm gonna oh, he's here.
Yeah. You said the magic word.
Dude, I picked up these 2, and then I picked up these 2 as well. Actually, on last Talking Toys with the Boys, I picked these up live.
Yeah, you ordered them during the stream because he sold you.
And then Vincent, being super cool, gave me this set as well, which is like the default Phase 1 skins. So that's super cool, and I can't wait to get that. Like I said, I was going to get that like spices kind of rack. It's kind of weird, but they have one where it's like wood stringers, and then it's like acrylic legs on the sides, and it looks like it's perfect for, just like your little shakers for like spices and salts and whatnot. Obviously, probably not the intended use that they thought is that it's going to have wood blocks of Star Wars characters on it.
Commander Cook, if it comes to Battlefront 2, Vincent has everything. When it comes to the clones, I don't think there's a single deco on the clones that he doesn't have. So, I mean, he really nailed it there.
Now, this one here is for James, Doug, and Cody on the replay if he watches this back. But this is what I was talking about before, about being like semi-Imperial, semi-prequel. This is an Imperial Arc 170. And you can see it's like gray. It's got the Imperial cog. And inside, it has Imperial clone pilots that are wearing all black.
Are you going to let Commander Bly take it for a spin?
Maybe. This is what so if anybody has wondered, whenever anybody hears that story, this is what they mean by the handle on the Arc 170. If nobody has seen this, it has a little handle that you can, obviously it's meant for a little kid hand.
I was gonna say, you're like 2 finger in that tops.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, you can Dude, this thing upgrades the swoosh ability by like plus 30.
Oh yeah.
When you have that handle. But yeah, super cool. And I plan on getting 2 more ships that actually go with this theme. There's an Imperial V-Wing, and then there's a Sith Starfighter, I think is what they call it. It's the Darth Vader Jedi Interceptor.
Right.
So, and then I'm almost done, Hybrid. I'm almost done. I have 1 more. Actually, 3 more. I'm sorry.
You good? You good? Oh yeah, this was a story.
Dude, this is super cool. That reflection is harsh off the screen. But yeah, this thing is really awesome. It's really big. I'm surprised at how big this was in person.
Hmm.
And one little fun thing that I found out about it, and the reason I got this is specifically because it was Force Unleashed branded.
Right.
And because I have a gaming display, you know, like with some of my stuff, where it's like just across from the Star Wars games, Battlefront, Force Unleashed, the Jedi games like Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order. So that's kind of where I'm like, I want to get this Rancor so bad because it's just such a cool thing from Force Unleashed. And dude, it comes with an exclusive cheat code for the game, if you remember.
Oh yeah, a lot of the 375s back in the day did.
And this one, dude, I felt like a ripoff. Dude, I bought Force Unleashed for my Xbox just so I could try out the cheat code. I didn't open it, but I Googled what the code was.
Yeah.
And it's literally Rancor. And the code says you get to play as the Rancor. Dude, it doesn't work. It says invalid. I was like, you gotta be joking me. Like, I was upset, man. I wanted to play as the
all
Rancor.
The codes were Googleable. Like, and I remember Googling a lot of them as a kid to use.
Dude, I wanted to play as the Rancor, man. I was upset I didn't get to play as the Rancor.
A lot of them were like, they would give you like an in-game skin to play as a character. Remember, you could play as Darth Maul and Luke Skywalker and Anakin. And
dude,
and then I remember I always played it on the Wii. They never actually gave you the overlay throughout the cutscenes. So if you were playing a mission, it just skipped the cutscenes for you.
Yeah.
But
see, I'm wondering if it's actually not meant for the Xbox version, if it's meant for the PlayStation version. Because I have it for PS2, so I could try it theoretically, but
yeah.
Then again, I don't have a TV that takes AVI anymore. Like, I'd have to get an HDMI adapter.
It happens.
But all right.
Keith Troopers jelly with DBC having all the ships. He wants more in Black Series. I wish Black Series would go for it, but stuff like an ARC 170 would just be huge, you know. As cool as it would be, it would be.
They're huge in 3 3/4 inch, and I bet you they're still a little underscaled.
Right. And I'd be okay if they were slightly underscaled too. I know some people are like scale nuts, but I'm like,
yeah.
They said that like they couldn't do a Luke's X-wing because it'd be too big. But then I see people that were repainting that old Hero Series one, and like it looked pretty good with a Luke next to it. And I get it wasn't right, but it still looked pretty good enough, you know.
Yep.
Maybe if instead of making it 6 feet wide, you make it 5 feet wide. It is what it is, you know?
I'll try to burn through
2 TIE fighters. That's nuts. So I mean, I have one. Like I like it, but it's a lot. Like
I'll try to burn through these really quick.
You good?
So Hybrid knows I've been looking for this for a long time, and I found this on a good deal on Mercari actually, and I wasn't gonna get it. Because it was like, you know, I'll be able to get it in the future at some point. But then the guy, anybody knows if you buy anything on eBay or Mercari, if you save something like or watch something, you'll get offers sometimes, and somebody will sell you like an exclusive offer because you're watching it.
Right.
So I got an offer I could not refuse on this.
Oh yeah.
And this is going to be, I have a Mando already. I have the Chrome Deluxe one that comes with all, funny enough, it comes with all the broken swoop bike parts that you can put on his back.
It's a cool figure. I like it.
Well, see, what I'm thinking with this is now I can take all of the like Boba helmet and jetpack and stuff and I can hang it on this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So like,
well, yeah, I mean, it straight up shows you on that Mando's directions. If you buy the swoop, this is how you hang it there.
Right.
And
So
it was made with that in mind.
That's what I'm gonna do. So, and I have 2 bark speeders already, so I said, why not?
Hendrix and I were talking in the group chat the other day about it. I'm not like against Hot Toys having speeders. I can't see myself ever getting that into like they're cool.
You say that, but I could see you getting the Anakin on the Stap. Because the Stap isn't that crazy big.
Yeah, I want the Ahsoka series Anakin though. I want like the Hayden, the shorter hair, the canon hair.
True, but you might also find somebody selling the Stap separately.
Yeah, maybe. I just think about like, because I mean, again, like Hot Toys isn't my number one thing, and that's like the difference too.
Yep.
It's like maybe if you only did Hot Toys, could you have the room for that? But I can't do it. They're really cool, and I'm not saying it because I don't think they're worth it, but it's just like they're just space,
Right. All right, here real quick. I got the Hot Toys Sabine Wren in.
Oh, nice. She's been shipping lately. I've been seeing.
Dude, she looks incredible.
Heck yeah.
The likeness is scary real. And like I always put the helmets on my characters if they wear a helmet like in the show, or if they come with a helmet, like they're wearing the helmet. Like
right.
I don't know, it is what it is. I want them to look the coolest possible on the shelf for me. But
you just don't want to look at your Hot Toy and keep drooling.
The head sculpt is honestly scary. Like I remember seeing Natasha post on her Instagram that she was like kind of uncomfortable having a Hot Toy of herself, and like I can see why, because of how real it was, because it literally looks like a mini person on the shelf. It's like too real sometimes. And my last and final pickup is also a Hot Toy. It is the Mandalorian Super Commando Captain. From the Ahsoka series and the flashback scenes. So this one is awesome, and he's got the awesome helmet with the horns, and he's got this cool shield. I don't see him wield it like that, but I like having him on it, having the shield on with the rifle, just because it comes with it. It's just kind of cool. But I also have the Mandalorian armored Obi-Wan that this looks beautiful next to.
Oh yeah, they're perfect.
So that's what made me get this. I wasn't gonna get it, but then once I saw it, Hot Toys of course had to put them next to each other in a promo photo, and I saw it and I went, oh, I need that. So I got them. And Hybrid, you're up.
Oh man, I need to show off 3 toys. So we talked a little earlier about it. I did get one of the newer Veils, the 212th with the bark helmet. Again, not canon to anything, just a cool design.
I also got one of those.
Yeah, they're really neat. I like them a lot. Already reviewed it, but just a great figure. I have the new Black Series Savage Press, and this guy just turned out so good. I really can't speak highly enough of him. It was cool. I was able to get one of the eBay factory leaks a couple weeks back, and it was just really neat having it was like a preview of what it was going to be,
Yeah, that's super cool.
And it was just really, really cool. I really do like how it looks a lot. Just a very, very well done, well designed figure, and one that I'm just uber happy to have in the collection. From there, I'll show off. There's one I got to open here on camera, and this one I've already opened. So there is a creator. I'm going to share screen. Imperial Operator Customs on Instagram, and he does a lot of custom Imperial troopers. And they're really, really cool. And I had entered into a giveaway when he hit 500 followers, and I actually won. There was one thing on that list that I was really excited by, and it was the Battlefront 2 Stormtrooper Heavy.
Nice.
And so I won his Battlefront 2 Stormtrooper Heavy. So everyone check out Imperial Operator Customs on Instagram. This one is really, really cool. It's not just a new Stormtrooper with a pauldron and a rocket launcher. It actually has a custom 3D printed chest armor to be a little more OT accurate. And it has painted head to toe. So there are a couple spots where there's just been little blemishes done in the white, but it looks like battle damage and it's really cool. But this is a really, really cool design. I really do love how it turned out. It has a stuck hip. He told me about it before, but there was like the pin broke off, and so he just glued the hip in place. So he's pretty good for static posing, and that's it. But that's okay. I still like him. And again, I mean, it's a free custom. Like
it's free.
Yeah. And it was really cool to win a giveaway. I don't win a lot of things, and so that was really cool. So
well, a figure like that's cool when it doesn't have to be a sand trooper with all the extra stuff, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna stick him on my Stormtrooper shelf, you know.
Yeah.
And then he might be watching Jawa Juice Customs. Jawa Juice has been around a bunch of our Discords. The hybrid Discord I ended up closing just because it was kind of inactive. But he's been around the Basement Figure Ball Discords. I think he's in Tommy's. So he's been in our community for a bit. Really, really nice guy. I've been talking to him on Instagram for a bit. And he posted a couple weeks ago looking to do his first commission. He's done all sorts of customs just for himself. And he's pretty good. You know, I really like everything he's been posting up. And really cool battle damaged Vader from Battlefront. Or not from Battlefront, Force Unleashed.
Force Unleashed, yeah.
And I think it turned out really good. And so Jawa Juice is the GOAT. He said he wasn't going to be able to watch until about 10, so hopefully he's here. But I have a package from him, which I haven't opened yet. So
live unboxing?
Live unboxing. So, but I reached out to him. We haggled out a commission. Then, after I made the commission, he started posting. He had some things that he'd made for himself that he was going to start selling. And there was something there that I really needed. And so, first impressions, he's packed it very well. So a lot of paper. And
no anthrax?
Not yet. So it's gonna pull them out one at a time. So, but no, I do really like. Okay, so there's a baggie with some alternate hands, and then he gave me a freebie for whenever I get the chance to get my hands on the Yoda and Gree pack. But he had a custom Yoda head with the eyes closed, like he's using the Force.
Nice.
And so he painted it to pretty well match the Yoda Gree pack. So that was really cool. That was a gift, and I appreciate it, Jawa. And so for the one that I decided to buy, I'll show the purchase off. It really caught my eye. He had several things for sale, and I think it was just topical with some other stuff that's coming out right now. But he has these very well packed. I'm just trying to surgically extract them from the baggies. But this is the saber blade in the hilt. This one is Jedi Master Halsey from the Clone Wars. And you see Halsey in the Clone Wars in the arc that we first meet Savage Opress. And Dooku sends Savage off to do a mission to see what he had ability-wise. And it was Halsey and his Padawan. Are they Nautolan, Kit Fisto's species? But the Padawan was Kit Fisto's species, but Halsey was the master. And it's a really, really cool figure. I really like the head sculpt there.
What body is that?
You know, I don't really know.
Is that Attack of the Clones Obi-Wan?
I don't think so. So the lightsaber is a custom blade, but the hilt is a Jedi Master Soul. So I wonder if this
Acolyte
isn't
body?
like an Acolyte era Jedi with
Yord?
clone trooper forearms.
Is it Yord? Because he
Mm,
looks kind of skinny, doesn't he?
yeah, let me look up Google a picture of Soul, because I would guess he would use the Soul body.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's why you'd have the Soul Saber. Yeah.
Images of Black Series Soul. Looking at the belt and the boots, I'm pretty confident this is Soul.
Okay.
Which is a good cheap base body. A lot of the Acolyte figures are hitting some sales.
And it looks great.
Oh yeah. But this is a very, very well done custom. I really, really love how this turned out. And this was just, again, he just had this one posted up for sale. And I was like, you know what? I need it. So I was very happy to snag this one. And it's not like an iconic Jedi, but I'm like, come on, the week that I get Savaggio Press, you want me to not get, Halsey?
Yeah, that's cool.
So Halsey's just going to go on my Jedi shelf. He's probably not like the front of the shelf, but he's going to be on the shelf. And then I think Halsey's really cool. So I do really like how that turned out. And for the commission, this one I was really thinking on what I was going to have him do here, and I gave him one which unfortunately required him to do a lot of thinking on the design end. And
just want to say real quick, what's up, Bobcat? No worries about being late. There's plenty to catch up on the replay.
Oh yeah, no, we're probably near the very end here, Bobcat, but we had Stoned Mando on for the first 3 hours and change, and he had to go to the gym because those weights ain't gonna lift themselves. But I highly do recommend checking out the replay when we're done, because we had a lot of fun talks with him. But so this custom I'm very excited about. I think we're ultimately going to get the movie version of this character in the line probably sooner than later, but this is a little bit of a niche look. I wanted 03 Clone Wars sassy.
Oh, your mic's acting up a little bit.
Oh, is it? How about now?
It's better. Yeah, it's just got really cloudy for a sec there.
No, I don't know. But Clone Wars 03 Sassy 10. I think we're ultimately going to get a movie version of him here soon.
Yeah.
But had to
awesome.
get the 03 Clone Wars, and it looks really, really cool in person. He was really struggling to get the soft goods right. And I got to give him credit. He didn't give up on it. He didn't quit. He told me it was something like 10 different attempts or something to finally get it stitched right, to get it to lay right. But I think it came out really, really good. And something cool now that I see Cooks talking about the helmet is it's actually removable. Now he was giving me, that came off really easy. He was giving me 1,000,001 warnings just to be very careful removing that helmet. And looking on the inside, I don't know if the inner T-visor's painted or if that's translucent. I'm not seeing any light through it. But he does have a painted face going on. I'll see if my camera will focus on it.
Oh, wow. Dude, I like what Carbonites had to say. That fig makes me want to jump out of Venator.
I'm going to be doing, I don't know if it's going to be a full-blown video or if it's going to be I might do a reel or something. But I have a couple of those space clones with the breathers and the jetpack. Yes. I got those from Imperial Lemon on Instagram. Again, just something where he just had them for sale on his story, and I was like, I'll do that. And so this is a custom that I've wanted to get for a little while, and I think it'll be cool. I think I'll recreate the "Sir, we've lost the ship." Well, then we'll take another ship. Like, yeah. I might try to do a little stop motion-y thing for that scene, but. Just what a goated scene. And I thought it was ultimately just going to be a custom head with the helmet on it, but he's like, I have a removable helmet. Let's do that. And I was like, if you think so. So he was really concerned about there being paint rub, but looking at it here in person, I don't see it. I think it's great. I think ultimately he's going to spend most of his time in my collection with the helmet on anyway, since I'm going to have him with those space clones. But just such a good custom.
That helmet on is such a good look.
Oh yeah, but for real Jawa, like I really, really love them, and really do appreciate the opportunity to be your first commission on Instagram. And just again, Jawa Juice Customs on Instagram. Just really cannot speak highly enough for Jawa Juice. From there, I think that's it for my figures. But Vincent commented a little bit ago that there's some pretty crazy Fan Expo pickups. Because Fan Expo Cleveland was last week, and I gotta say, if you haven't seen it, check out my vlog that's been up since last week. It was a really, really fun Comic Con. I love Fan Expo Cleveland. It, you never know with these corporate conventions, but I do really think that Fan Expo runs a tight ship. And they get some big names, and so sometimes Chicago's gotten a little crazy, but Cleveland's a little bit of a smaller one for them, and they really do organize it very nicely. This go around, they had a big reunion from Supernatural, which is just a show that I've loved forever. I told all the actors that when we'd finally get through their lines, but Supernatural on the CW was kind of my thing, where like when I was in middle and high school, where like you get a sick day from school, you get to sit on the sofa and drink some ginger ale and stuff. And my mom was like watching Supernatural a lot back then, so there was a couple of sick days at school, where I just wanted a day, and I wanted to drink my ginger ale and watch some Supernatural. So I have some replicas of the license plates from the Impala in the show that I was getting signed. We got a DJ Qualls up here. He plays Garth. And then there's Ruth Connell, who's Rowena. And then there's Mark Pellegrino, who's Lucifer on this one. And there's room for more. So there will be more on the Kansas plate at some point. And then the Ohio plate, I had Jim Beaver sign it at Motor City Con a couple years back, but we got Samantha Smith this weekend, we got Felicia Day, and we got Alexander Calvert. So we got some really good autographs. I really love that gold deco color paint pen on these. It's very chrome gold and catches the light nice.
That thing's really loaded up too.
Oh yeah, this one's getting pretty full. So I made a judgment call. For the Ohio tag, I thought I'd keep it to like the family members of the brothers and then anyone else on the Kansas tag. And this one's getting pretty full. I think probably the only one I'll try to add to this is Jeffrey Dean Morgan at some point. And I think probably he can just have this whole corner region. I've seen pictures of his autograph. He pretty much just does JDM on it. And so it's like, okay, so it's, I think I'll get him up in that top corner above the C. But like Jim Beaver, Bobby, he's like an adoptive dad. That's their mom. Felicia Day is basically their sister, like adoptive, and then like adoptive son, Jack. So it's like, there's a couple, they're family, extended family there. Whereas this one's mostly friends. So it's like, yeah, like I was trying to make my character choices on who was going to end up on what.
Right.
Then of course there was a few Funkos. The big name for us was Jared Padalecki. And so I got my Jared Padalecki autograph on Sam. Got him to do the jerk quote on it because, Sam and Dean, they're brothers, and they argue a bit when they're in the car going place to place, and they'll shit talk each other, and then Dean will be like bitch, and Sam will be jerk, and that'll be how they end their arguments. And so I know what I'm going to get Jensen when I get Jensen to sign. In red, I got Mark Shepard, who's Crowley in the show, and so I got my Crowley autograph. He was really fun to talk to.
Nice.
And then Grey Delisle, who is just a voice actress that from name a cartoon, she's probably been in it. And so I got my Azula autograph from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I was going to go with red, but then she was like, let me do lightning and blue in the quote. And I was like, that's good. I like that. So it's red and blue on here, and it came out really nice. So she drew a little lightning bolt on the side.
That's cool, dude.
She was really nice, and she was actually in like an Azula costume. Like she like has like the kind of like
really,
red yeah. She's into it.
Wow.
And she was really nice. So I had to get my Avatar autograph. And now that I'm sitting here, I'm like, I kind of forgot the one Star Wars thing. So Hunter, talk to the chat for a second. I got to make a run.
All All right. Well, I don't know what to say other than I'm getting a little eepy. I'm hoping this don't go on too much longer. That's for the replay, for hybrid. But who we got in here? Who's still chilling out in here? Dude, Comrade Bobcat, dude, that Micro Galaxy Obi-Wan and Grievous pack, that has me like wishing I had that, like those two sets in the 3 3/4 inch. I'm gonna probably hunt down at least the Obi-Wan on the Boga.
So for my one Star Wars autograph of the weekend, they had David Tennant at Fan Expo Cleveland, who is more known for Doctor Who, but way back in the Clone Wars days, he had a cameo for Professor Huyang, and then he came back to voice him in the Ahsoka series. So I got Huyang's autograph in yellow. He did the a long time ago quote, which I like that he finally got to be the guy to say that line in Star Wars.
Yeah, that is cool.
And I posted a picture on Instagram, but I'm just really happy. Like, here's my Ezra autograph, and I have, Sabine and Ahsoka, and it's like I have them all by each other in the cabinet. Like, I have basically the Ahsoka class, the Ahsoka cast. Got to work on some villains, but I have the core characters. So, but yeah, Professor Huyang was a great addition. TD3 likes the yellow, so. But I really do like how that turned out.
I feel like that whole cast is super cool, and
they are.
I don't think it'll be complete for me. Like I need to meet Ivana for
yes,
that Shin Hati autograph.
Oh yeah, I need to get her in the collection. So yeah, I've met all the good guys from the show. Basically, well, Hera, Mary Elizabeth Winstead does do cons. They're kind of few and far between.
I was gonna say I feel like it'd be hard.
It's not impossible. Like I feel like I've seen her pop up at some of the fan expos or Galaxy cons, but the big cities, you're not Columbus, not Chicago, but like New York and stuff.
I bet it'll probably be ones where Ewan is at. They'll like tag team it,
Yeah, I could see them going to cons together.
Now that she's also in Star Wars,
But yeah, no, they. I think she'll be gettable. But yeah, I'll get my Hera autograph someday. And then I was gonna say we're about to wrap up.
Snap!
Do we want to talk about the dragon for a minute? Do we wrap up on the dragon?
So, dude, I'm not interested in the dragon so much as I'm interested in the figures that come with the dragon, specifically Sir Benegar, the Dragon Knight. That's the one that I want super bad. Especially, I'm pretty sure now he unlocked the upgrade set for him. So that is super cool because I really wanted the like soft goods cape and the tunic that goes over the armor and everything. It just looks way cooler. The dragon, though, I might have something worked out with Zuboy to where I might be buying his figure off of him. And it's going to be hopefully work out for both of us to where I don't have to buy the dragon to get it.
Max, I think this is the last week for the dragon, so
it is done after this week, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. So if he wants it, do it.
You know, I feel like this one is a good like first one to start with, but dude, if they make a red one or a black one, people will go nutty.
Oh yeah, Comrade Bobcat. Yeah. Owan and Mary are married. So, but it's super super cool. I think that this is an awesome dragon figure. I love everything about it. Something that I like is they acknowledged that there are people that are just going to have it standing on the shelf, and that the big wings are a big expense and the fire effect are a big expense. So I do appreciate them taking some of the expensive parts and putting them to the side and add-ons. Just so that you don't have to buy a bunch of accessories you aren't going to be using.
Right.
Honestly, I'm extremely interested in it, but there's just too much going on in my life right now. Just different cons and planning on trips and stuff where it's like, I can't swing it as much as I would like to. If I was going to get it, I probably would go all out and get all the attachments. I think I would want to have everything.
It's like $1,000 pretty much.
Basically, after you ship it, yeah, it's 300 in
tax,
accessories
and shipping.
Yeah, it's $850 before tax and shipping, and it's like, don't get me wrong, it's cool, and I think whoever gets it is really gonna like it. But I just don't have the $1,000 to drop this week. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
So there's always Comic Cons coming up. I had to back out for I've been having to make some choices there. I actually I actually dropped out for ICCC this week. I haven't publicly announced that yet, but I'm ultimately passing on ICCC this year. There's just too many other things going on, and again, I mean, it'll be fun for whoever gets to go. It'll be fun for whoever gets the dragon, but just sometimes life gets in the way, You
want to know what? I was in on this, but the reason I dropped out from getting the dragon ultimately is because I thought it was going to be like a Hasbro, like HasLab, where all of the figures that were going to be exclusive for the dragon were going to come with the base dragon set. But then they split them up individually to the add-on sets. And
I
was like, you know what? At that point, I don't really want it because I only wanted it for the figures. So
you're buying your expensive dragon just for the figures. You're passing on your overpriced Rancor because they might have added figures that might have made it an easier pill to swallow.
See, that's funny because a lot of people you would think would get it for the dragon, but like I'm getting it for the tiers, the bonus tiers.
Right.
Or like I'm not getting it, but like I'm in on it for the tiers.
No, and I mean this would be a much more tempting picture if there was 2 more free figures in it,
Well, I think there's 4 total.
Right.
If you buy everything.
So as I understand, they've unlocked Benegar and his upgrade set. They haven't gotten to the skeleton or the skeleton upgrade yet. And then,
but I think they unlocked the upgrade set for the other like zombie trooper.
Both of the other ones are maxed out. Both of the other ones have the add-on for the Flame Knight and the add-on for the zombie. Those are fully funded at this point.
So what number do they have to get to unlock the skeleton? Is it like 3,000?
3,000. I know they're over 2,500 because they did the Benegar upgrade.
They'll get 3,000. Everybody's waiting till the last second. So if they're over 2,500 right now, they'll get 3,000. They might not get 3,500 or whatever. Does that say 4,000 is the upgrade?
Yeah, 4,000. So 3,000 for the Ashen Skeleton, 3,500 for the Skeleton upgrade set, and then 4,000 unit for figure Bethier's Fury figure.
What is that?
Yeah. Sir Benegar, champion of Bethier. I think this Bethier thing was like an add-on at the end.
Oh, yeah, they had it as question marks.
Yeah.
So they haven't showed off what the... See, I wonder in the final days if they'll show off that figure to try and push to meet that goal.
Right, get that final bump.
Because I bet you if they did, they would get it. For the people who are still trying to make up their mind, if they show off that final figure as a tier, I bet you they'll push it up to it. You said 4,000?
Yeah, it's 4,000 to have everything completely done.
I bet you that's doable because ultimately they need 1,400 more.
Yeah, I'm interested if they're going to go all the way or not. I'm sure they'll get the skeleton and maybe the skeleton upgrade. I don't want to say no to them hitting 4,000, but I think it's kind of like at the upper of what the range would be if they hit that.
I will say, if they don't max out the tiers, I still think Four Horsemen Studios, this is a phenomenal success for them.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, just getting it off the ground to to hitting the number alone is good.
And I just hope everything works out smooth to where they can deliver on this. Because I would just love for them to do more in the future. Because I like these crowdfunded things. I think they're fun and they're exciting. They bring a lot of excitement to collectors, I think.
Oh yeah. So, but yeah, I think it's really cool. Just it's just something I got to pass on this go around.
Yep.
So
no way, Cook. What is it?
Cook,
what is it?
Look. We're gonna take a look. But Max, I mean the whole rest of the gang is still going. So as far as looking for Snow Speeder, I think that you will. I think that you'll still have. Oh, okay. I opened Instagram and it was right there. Darth Maul based on concept art. So I remember. Yeah, this is. I remember they did a 375 of this back in the day where it was like Desert Training Mall. Thing is it'd be cool. I don't know that I'm crazy about the weird horns. I get that it's concept art. I think I think I'd almost be tempted if there was like a swap out head for a more standard looking Maul, but yeah, it's neat. But
I'm gonna comment.
1,000 units available in Japan, 1,500 on selected channels. So
am I waffling that like even though it's a Celebration exclusive, I'd rather get the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper over this?
I don't think you're waffling. I think the Cherry Blossom Trooper's a particularly interesting one.
Okay.
So yeah, it's neat. It's not for me, but it's neat.
I think a lot of people have been spitting when they say that these like weird ones are good exclusives for cons.
That's kind of where I'm at. If you only make 1,000, you don't have to worry about it.
And you know what's nice about this too? The fact that there's so many that are con exclusive is honestly going to make it easier for people to get the ones that they want. Because a lot less people are going to be all out getting all of these, So maybe having these other ones available that other people might get instead is going to make it easier for if we want to try and get that Stormtrooper. So
right,
it's kind of a win-win for us.
The Carbonite's is spitting right here. We got to interrupt Cody's lift.
What?
Stoned Mando. He's out. He's a Darth Maul fan.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, bro, I'm cooked right now. I'm so tired.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready too.
I've been up since 1 a.m.
Here,
we're almost at 24 hours.
Is this the longest talking toys? So last month we almost hit 3 hours of Vincent, but not quite. Not quite. Talking Toys has broken July of last year. We broke 3 hours then. This is the longest Talking Toys by like an hour. So
I feel like if it was a weekend, I could have yapped even longer.
We've never had one go this late. Usually by like 10 my time we're done. So enjoy getting no sleep before work tonight, Hunter.
Yeah, thanks. I gotta start getting ready for work in 3 hours.
Bruh.
3 hours.
Well, you did it to yourself. Thank you, everyone, for watching. As always, it was a blast. Thank you to Stoned Mando for hanging out with us for as long as you were able to tonight. I greatly appreciate that. There's just a lot of cool collectibles coming out. And of course, we're leading up to Celebration. It is the time that we're going to see some cool stuff. We're going to see some cool stuff for next month's stream. When we're going to be recapping all the Celebration reveals, and there's just going to be a lot of Star Wars toy talk in the next few weeks. So as always, no one be a stranger. Thank you again, Hunter, for putting yourself through this tonight. And just thanks for everyone in the chat. It just means a lot that anyone cares to hear us yap, and appreciate that always. So for everyone in the chat, stay skibbity forever and always. And we will see you all next month on Talking Toys with the Boys. So, till next time, see you then.